Hello, chat. Hello. How do I get these sub notification thingies out of here? Uh, uh, I'll figure this out. I haven't even said I'm live yet, I'm pretty sure, but I don't want to yet. Got a late start to things, as I normally do. Classic. Let's see here. Alright, I guess. I always forget that nowadays I can't see chat on my actual phone screen. I need to fix that for some reason, but for now, let's see if anybody can. Let me pop onto a different chat source. Hold on. Let's see. Oh shit, there we are. Okay. Let me see if I can get this silly shit off the screen. 1 second. Ay. Okay. Okay. Can I do that? Okay. Sorry, I'm definitely running late today. I normally do when I'm doing these outdoor streams, in fairness. Okay, there we go. I think it's now to the point where you can't see that stupid little thing down here, which is improvements. Okay, cool. Let me now notify Discord as well, because otherwise people won't necessarily know I'm live, because it's Friday at 4 p.m., not a time I normally stream. Okay. See, connect to the chat. Alright. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, man. I was actually really on track to be early and on time and ready to go for the stream today, and then animal things occur. It's very hard to predict and hard to control because not wild animals, but animals are animals, you know? But there's one over there. Hey, dozer. Yeah. Okay. Let me pop over to Discord and let the people know that the thing is going to happen. Probably should have just done it on my phone in advance, but let's see if we can get away with it on the computer itself. Tuned into a random cattle stream. Turns out you now fight Onyxia and Nefarian at the same time. Yeah, I vaguely remember hearing about that originally back in, when that was, a thing in retail. Wondering, what the fuck the game had done to itself, but now it's, I guess, back to, it's come full circle. There's a lot of bugs around here. Fuck off. Oh my god, dude. Imagine being outdoors. Ugh. Just finish your own barbecue, chicken, and burgers, just simple. Hell yeah. I've had a lot of chicken, or a lot of burgers and hot dogs over the past few days, that's for sure. I'm certainly, I have no shortage of any of that. Thanks to the grilling stream last weekend, and also, leftovers and other dinner things I've done recently. Come on, please, man, can I just, I just want to notify Discord, dude. Ay. Internet out here is never ultra reliable, that's for sure, so kind of have to live with a slow but steady process. I really want to just start drinking, but I want to introduce this before I just drink it, so patience, streamer, patience. Alright, my computer is very, very slowly loading Discord right now so we can get that shit show on the road. Okay, there it is. I see it, it's Pog. Alright, now let me just say I'm live, everyone. Cooking stream is live. Smiley face. God, there are bugs everywhere. Last time I was here, really every time I've cooked here, it's been either start of fall or just winter, so bugs have not been an issue, but it's the first time I've definitely had to deal with a lot of these, but Guess that's just part of how it goes out here, huh? That being said, get the fuck out of here! Jesus! Alright, let's see if Jack can filter in. I gotta pull up also what I'm actually making today, although I'm not really strictly following a recipe per se. We are at least trying our best to remember to use all the ingredients we need to use today because there's a decent amount of them. You probably read the title at this point, right? I imagine you probably did. And with that in mind, I'm gonna start prepping all that shit. Alright. Okay. Doggo? Hey, Dozer! Yeah, she's a little deaf, because she's kind of old, so she can't really hear me when I call after her, but yes. She's chilling over there. She's chilling. I didn't really mean to have her out here at the start, but like I was running out of time, and I was just walking her around. I was like, oh shit, stream's gonna start, so whatever, she'll be out here for a little bit. I don't think she'll be out here the entire time. I'll probably have to take her back in at some point, but at least for now, she's chilling. Yep. Okay. So, got my new land. No, it's not. It's the weekend getaway, if anything. Same place that I was at last time I house sat for my friends. Well, we're back. It's the same location. Wow. And it's the place in which we will be doing the cooking stream today. Oh, shit. That's right, kids. We're back for another little outdoor cooking stream. And what this is going to be specifically is kind of what was supposed to originally be the birthday stream. So the birthday makeup stream, if you will. The things I would have done on the birthday stream. And I didn't really have a fully idea of what I wanted to do yet. But now I finally kind of came around to what I wanted to do. So now we're out here in the great outdoors. We'll have a little fire over there. The fire's been smoldering for quite a while now, but it's ready to revive whenever we need it. And we're going to do some outdoor cooking. Should be comfy, should be fun. We're going to try some delicious alcohol. We're going to try some delicious food at the end, I hope, maybe. And I don't know, have some maybe fun along the way. Go pet the dog. All right. She's just like a little sleepy snoozler. Hey, Dozier, yeah, hello, hey, enjoying the sun here, aren't you? Oh, yeah, I know. Yes, such a good little doggy. She was inside, and it's not like ultra hot out here, so because of that, it was shady, obviously, indoors, and she was a little chilly, so I think she's enjoying her little sun basking here. Oh. Hold on, let me give you the full view here. I know you're kind of far away. I'm not going to deprive you, the guys, of close-up on... Oh, well, actually, Dozer can just come over here. Yeah, hey, Dozer. Hey, girl. Yeah, I know. Hey. Hi. You here for a cooking stream? You here to tune in? Are you subbed? Because if you're not, that's not a good look. Yeah. I'm assuming you're subbed. Someone will gift you a sub. It's okay. You just wait. All right. Okay. So... wide stance dog. She's a very old veteran dog. Yeah. Okay, don't be sniffing all my stuff, alright? Gotta use that for the cooking stream. Yeah, I know. And don't be yoinking any of my food today, okay? You got your own food. You're a dog. Alright. Joel me dog? Yeah. You can't really see her right now, I guess, but like, hey, it's Joel. See? It's the formal introduction. This is Joel. This is Dozer. Okay. There you go. All right, so let's get to cooking. What's up, Zix? Coming out with the gifted tier 1 sub to dog. Oh shit, there you go. It's just that easy. See, Dozer, you're subbed now. It was really that easy. You just beg for the sub, you get the sub. It's just that easy. Thank you, dude. The sub will go directly to the dog fund. Woof. Just a typical Raider and FSP. There you are. Yeah, I know. All right, so what are we making today? Well, you might have read the title already, so you probably have a decent idea. And people have been asking for this forever now, right? So I'm finally obliging, if you will. I'm finally keen to the idea. Oi! So we are making an English breakfast pie. So let me give you some backstory here. For a long time, chat's been asking me to make English breakfast, and especially the Brits, and like understandable, right? They want to see their official national dish on Reddit be made IRL, right? But for the longest time, I was trying to figure out how to properly make it and have it be entertaining, because at the end of the day, English breakfast for the most part is just a bunch of kind of different pre-made ingredients that you mostly just heat up and then just put it on a plate and serve, which like is not a bad thing. I mean, it sounds good to me, but at the end of the day, there's really not much actual cooking involved. It's mostly just taking existing ingredients, warming them all up simultaneously to the point where they're all ready to serve at the same time. So maybe it's like a timing thing, but it's not necessarily like a combine a bunch of ingredients and cook them in some sort of thing, in some sort of way. So, what I decided, so for a long time I was like, fuck, how do I make this into a full stream? Because I feel like it's gonna be too easy, it's gonna not take very long, it's gonna be simple and boring, I don't know, whatever. But eventually I got the idea of like, I saw a video actually, I was browsing the subreddit r/stupidfood, and I saw some dude that made an English breakfast, but then he stuffed it all into a pie and he made a pie out of it. And it was like, in typical American fashion, sliced into the pie and just eat the pie, right? So I was thinking like, oh shit, that'd be fun to do. And like, that would be an English breakfast where we still prepare all the stuff, but at the end we'd be absolutely ridiculous with it and make it into a pie, right? So to take it another step even further, we're going to attempt today to make the English breakfast, okay, stuff all the ingredients into a pie, and then bake it in a Dutch oven, a cast iron Dutch oven, over the campfire. Okay? Is it going to work? I don't know. Is it going to taste good? Probably. Is it going to be a very visually appealing result? I hope so. But either way, we're going to give it a shot. And at the end of the day, even if we horribly, horribly mess it up, I don't know. I can just have beans on toast. I got that at least. So that's good. So that's what we're going to work on today. Now, before we get started, however, I need to get some alcohol in me because, number one, I'm actually hungry. So I know you're probably thinking like, well, that doesn't sound like a good combination, but like beer is bread, right? So this will fill me up a bit. And then also, I want to treat myself because I've been saving this beer right here originally for a special occasion. Originally it was going to be for my birthday stream, but this is the belated birthday stream. I know we're technically still, wait, it's still May, right? Isn't it May 31st today? Yeah, so it's still May. It's still birthday month. In fact, my birthday is May 13th, and so because of that, if anything, it's basically just my reverse birthday, because my birthday is May 13th, today's 31, so they kind of like, that's a thing, right? Okay, sure, whatever. So, let me show you what we're working with. Now, I've actually showed this one off before, because we had this beer that we're about to consume literally delivered to us live on stream by none other than Dr. Hoppenstein. But, let me give, I guess, a little refresher as to what it is. This is one of the Mercules brand from Dr. Hoppenstein's Brewery, aka Copacetic. And this is one of the ones that he delivered back last year, actually, during the fish and chip stream that we did at the campground. And so this is one of the many types of the variations of his Imperial Stout, essentially. And the cool thing about this one is like it was like a bunch of like different custom bottlings, and this is specifically bottle 1 of 23. And so I was like, oh shit. So when I originally he gave me a bunch of these back when he delivered these. I was like, I drank a lot of them, most of them, all except this one. But I kept this one because I was like, oh, well, shit, it's number 1 in the series. Oh shit, it's like special. And I was trying to save it for like a special occasion for some sort of occasion. And I figured, you know what? For the, at this point, belated birthday stream, I think that's a perfectly good occasion right there. So fuck it. Let's bust out the chocolate Mercules and enjoy it. Now, I have technically had it before, I believe. I think I had it back when he basically delivered a bunch of other delicious beers some other time, but it's been a long-ass time at this point, and I'm very much looking forward to it, so let me get that in there. All right. Is the cap waxed? It is, yes. Well, it was. And I got my adorable little plastic stout here. Yes. 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 And keep in mind, we're also going to be trying another alcohol later today as well, because, and it's going to be a whiskey actually, because we need to try out Mueller's whiskey that he sent us, and that one will be kind of like the second, I guess, course of the day, if you will. Where's my pint glass? I could have got one, but I don't know. I wanted to drink out of like my mini little plastic thing that I got back at a beer festival. Only seemed appropriate. So, cheers, chat. Oh. Well, I already knew it was going to be tasty because I've had it before and it's very tasty. But in case you're wondering, it's really tasty. Oh. Feels nice to just drink out here, outdoors, little campfire in the background, the doggo, drink some beer. Don't have to worry about like being in public. Ah, it's great. Now, I will say, one downside to what I just described is that the cell reception out here can be spotty. The stream will work like most of the time, but every now and then it almost certainly is going to disconnect and crash. Just expect that. Just know that's coming. Yeah, there'll probably be some Fs. If there are, I promise I'm not going to disappear forever. Well, unless it was like that last stream that I did here, in which case I kind of did at the end. But whatever. Well, you know, it's going to F sometimes, but just live with it. Then it'll come back and we'll be fine. All right? Okay, cool. All right, so let's start prepping our stuff for the English breakfast, shall we? Little bit of English breakfast, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. So, we need to prepare the following items. Beans, although there really isn't any preparation to do on that when you open a can and it's ready. Sausages, okay. Bacon. Now, specifically, it's supposed to be back bacon. I'll talk about that later, but we don't have back bacon. We just have regular bacon. Yikes. Some would say black pudding. Once again, don't have that. Looked for it, tried to get it, but couldn't find it. I'll talk more about it later. Yikes. Mushrooms, tomatoes, bread, and eggs. And then some would say this is a bit sacrilege, but we'll be also prepping some hash browns for this English breakfast pie. I know a lot of people, hey, I know a lot of people, especially the Brits, would say they're like, well, you can't have hash browns in your English breakfast. That's not a part of a real English breakfast. Blah, 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 blah. But I don't care. I'm an American and I'm making this shit into a pie. So if I want to throw hash browns in there, I will. And I'm going to. So fuck you. Try to stop me. And then eventually we'll have to assemble the whole ordeal. But okay. I'd say, let's see. So the things we should probably prep first are the things that like require... I've got two ways to cook, by the way. I've got the campfire and then I've also got the little propane oven. So, or propane stove. So I'm trying to think like... I don't really have a recipe to follow because I'm kind of just winging this. I'm just like, I don't know, I'm just going to make the English breakfast and then after I've prepped all the ingredients, we'll throw it into a pie. Fuck it, sure. So, which one makes sense? Maybe we should prep the veggies first. I guess maybe I can prep the mushrooms first. How about that? Well, there's not much to prep, right? There's going to be mushrooms and tomatoes to prep, like veggie-wise, and that's kind of it. So, I can do that. Oh, shit, you know what I forgot to get is my water bottle. My water bottle, if you will, out of the house over there. I guess I can go back and get it if I need it, but for now, I guess we can live without it. Whatever, dude. Hey, Dozer. She's chilling down there. Don't mind her. That being said, more beer. Yes. Yes. Dozer, don't drink that. That's nasty water. You don't want to drink that, I promise. It's not worth it. That is a tractor, yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. All right, so let's prep some of the stuff, shall we? Let's get the mushrooms out first things first, like I said. I got a bunch of bags of shit. Here's one of them. Okay. Now, I don't really know exactly how many mushrooms I should prep, but I bought this whole little package thing, so I'm just going to prep all of them and, you know, assume that I'll use some or all of them, and whatever I have left over, then whatever I'll just eat, because mushrooms are good. Yeah, you like mushrooms? You can't have them, because I'm pretty sure they'd kill you. I don't actually know if that's true, but probably not worth chancing, huh? Because you're not my dog. And even if you were, I wouldn't want to kill you. Okay. So let's get the mushrooms ready here. And a plate I can put these onto. Careful, girl. Yeah. All right, now I don't think I need to cut these in a super fine or super specific fashion, because at the end of the day, we're just going to... I think we'll cook these over the fire. I think that'll work. We'll put the Dutch oven over the fire and just have these... What would be the proper term? I guess saute? Sure. And then the tomatoes, you're supposed to fry the tomatoes, so aka just put them over a skillet and, I don't know, have them get all, not crispy, but charred perhaps. Dogs can't have mushrooms. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. So yeah, Dozer, don't be eating my mushrooms, all right? Yeah. Oh. All right. Yeah, these are kind of thick boy mushrooms, but that's okay. We know that they'll reduce into nothing anyways. And at the end of the day, the good news is we don't really necessarily have to make all the ingredients ultra appealing looking because they're just going to get stuffed into a pie where you can't really see them anyways, so it's all Gucci. Where are the beans and toast? Well, I'm glad you asked. We've got what will eventually be the toast. Oh shit. And then we've got, hold on, wait for it. The beans. Come on. Obviously, you got the beans and you got the toast if you're making the full English breakfast. I mean, like, who are we kidding here? Google's telling you dogs can eat store-bought mushrooms. Well, regardless of whether they can or can't, I would prefer to eat them myself. So, either way, Dozer, yeah, you're not eating these. Sorry, bud. I will be a mushroom enjoyer on my own today, I'm afraid. Also, it's kind of a lot of mushroom. Goddamn. Just don't let them eat random mushrooms growing in the ground. Same rules as people eating mushrooms. Wait, other people don't just walk around the woods and just eat any mushroom that they see in the ground and just assume it's okay? Why not? They're probably fine. They all look the same. I don't know. Also, I really could have brought my good knife out here. It's not like this is a campground, or not like it really matters, but I didn't because I'm dumb. Oh well. Half the stuff that I brought today for the cooking stream was just stuff that I hadn't put away after last weekend's cooking stream. So because of that, some of the stuff was just already sitting in there like, oh, there you go. It's already ready to go. So cool. I guess we'll just use that. Sure. Okay. Oh shit, I really should get something that I can... I guess I have tongs, like something I can use to like scoop out the stuff that's inside the, that'll be inside the cast iron skillet, or cast iron thing. Oh, Dozer's just laying there in the grass in front of the camera. You can't see her, but she's adorable. Oh, okay. Let her do her thing. Should have brought my gun. I mean, my friends do own a gun, and I do have access to it. They said, like, well, here it is if you need to use it for some reason. I was like, I certainly hope not, but... I have access to one right now if I needed it, but I don't think I'll need it. I can't really think of a situation in which I'd need to use it, thankfully. Okay, so that's good for now. Cool, cool. The tomato is a little weird because, like, the tomatoes, you're supposed to, like, basically roughly slice them. Like, you definitely don't slice them as if they were, like, going onto, like, a burger or something. I think you just kind of... I don't know, cut them in thirds or half maybe, something like that. So maybe we'll just do that right before we actually throw those on the cast iron. I don't think we need to prep these right now. I think that's actually fine as is for now. Okay, and then, oh yeah, the potato, I guess. Yeah, we should probably prep this as well. Actually, no. We'll prep the potato right before we're ready to throw it in the cast iron, because if we prep it now, then it'll get all oxidized and gross looking. So never mind, let's not do that. Should we just throw the... You know, I brought the propane stove as well, but like my immediate desire is just to cook everything over the fire. So, all right, you know what? Fuck it, let's just do that. But before we can do that, we gotta restart the fire because the fire's been smoldering for quite some time now. Come on, Dozer. Or just chill there. She's just chilling. All right, let's let her do her thing. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. So this fire actually. I was over at this my friend's place right here last night as well, and the reason is because we were having a little bonfire and having some dinner, enjoying some brewskis, and they were just going over some of the stuff like, you know, make sure you do this and this and this and whatever. Just give me kind of like a refresher of stuff to do to take care of their place, and so went over that. Sorry, just trying to make sure this camera's stable here. Come on, camera. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. So anyways, yeah, we were trying to just going over stuff. But anyway, so we had a bonfire, and they were like, well, normally we just put this out after we're done with it, but it's been raining a lot lately, and we could just keep it smoldering, so that way it'll be easier to start the fire tomorrow. I was like, okay, sure, why not? So I showed up today, and like the coals were still smoldering, so you don't get to watch streamer create fire from scratch, because thankfully it was already created last night. Which is probably for the best, because maybe... there's no real need to watch me try to make fire for 3 hours before we actually start cooking, huh? Okay, so, conveniently, you might have seen already, there's these giant piles of like scrap wood here, just sitting here. And so originally I was thinking like, well, I'll probably just buy some firewood for the stream, whatever, cool, fuck it. And I did. And my friends, when I came over here last night, they were like, oh yeah, see these giant piles right here? Yeah, if you want to use them, you can, because yeah, we're just a bunch of just wood that we've just collected because we've been cleaning our place, and yeah, we gotta burn it eventually. So if you want to burn some of it, then go for it. I was like, oh shit, okay, that'll work. So I already bought a bunch of spare firewood, but I guess the good news is that I can just save it for some other time, because it's safe to say I think they've got enough here to the point where I don't really have to use my own. But that being said, we gotta kind of shape this into proper shaped firewood, right? So let me get out some man's tools. Sorry, Dozer, not chop your head off or anything. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Okay, so let's prep some of this, shall we? In before forest fire? No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I've had fires before and not burned anything important down, mostly. All right, so just put you there, chat. So we just have to, I don't know, make a lot of these into, hopefully, firewood-sized pieces, right? Hoi! All right. Now, some of these are kind of more firewood-sized than others, and some of these aren't necessarily going to be easy to use this little tiny chopper with, but hoi! Collect what we can. Oh, come on. Sure, there's a proper way to use it, proper way to it, but wing it. Oh, right. Okay, my friends did say that this part was like actually the green of the wood, so I should use this stuff over here. Okay, let's do that. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Just give me another hour or so. We'll have enough for a fire. I have no idea what thickness of wood these are made for, but probably not this thick. But it worked. Oh shit, this little piece waiting here for me already. Neat. Oh. Get the chainsaw? The funny thing is, my friends last night said, like, what? Do you have a chainsaw? Do you want to use that? I was like, I don't feel comfortable using that. Never used a chainsaw in my life, and I'm not sure I want my first time to be on stream and a bunch of people are going to make fun of me. Yeah, no chainsaw today. Sorry, boys, but I think this is more exercise. It's good for me, right? Sure. Now, like I said, I do actually have the real firewood that's already cut into firewood-sized pieces that I could just use instead if I got lazy, but at least for now, I don't know. This is kind of wholesome, right? Sort of? Kinda. Oh, here we go. Here. Oh, yeah. Good piece right there. Buddy. Okay. Oh. Motherfucking Captain America over here. Actually, I guess he broke that shit with his bare hands, huh? But I'm gonna use the tool because I'm a man who uses technology. SpongeBob, we're not cavemen. We have technology. Yeah. And also, you'll notice I'm in the shade today, not super close to the campfire. It's not like ultra hot, but it's sunny enough to the point where if I set up directly inside the sun, burn to a crisp relatively quickly. So Hence the distance between me and the campfire. Because normally I would just set up like right next to the campfire, but this time around, figured it's probably easier to walk back and forth and not get roasted. We've gathered a pretty decent amount actually now. Let me bring this little bundle over. Ooh. Oh yeah, oh yeah, look at that. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Don't with a chainsaw solo. Yeah, exactly, especially like when you're doing it for the first time, I assume. There's no axe. I mean, I could use that same axe I used last time, but the problem is that it's a hell of a lot easier than using that axe. The axe, while maybe visually more fun and more impressive, was not particularly efficient at chopping wood into firewood-sized pieces. Isn't that right, Dozer? Yeah. Oh shit, here we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's not a bolt cutter, by the way. I mean, I guess it looks similar, and I guess it works the same way, but my friend described it as it was a very strange word she used. I think it was the lobber, I think she said? Or something, I don't know. Thing that lops off pieces of wood, whatever. But hey, it works. By the way, this is shit I was going to do before the stream started, but I just didn't have time. Instead, you get to watch Lumberjack Dali. Okay. Alright, yep. So, like I said, it's going to die sometimes. That is what it is. We know that's going to happen. Live with it. Whatever. Okay, cool. Anyways, let's revive this fire, shall we? I don't want to put my beer directly in the sun. That's kind of yikes. I'll just keep it off the side. Yeah, good girl. Okay. We back, chat? We good? You guys watching again? Someone say that we're back so you can see me. Otherwise, I'm just talking to myself, and that's no fun. All right. Let's get this shit restarted, shall we? Now, like I said, it's already smoldering, so it shouldn't really be difficult to get started, because, I mean, it's not even really, don't even need to get started, we just need to restart it, really. Okay, are we back? Hello, chat? Are you there? Can anyone see me? Or am I just doing this solo? Am I doing this blind? What's going on? Give me something. Give me anything. Chat, please. Please, someone tell me I'm live. Not sure. Not sure. We'll drink beer in the meantime. Yeah, yo. I guess alternatively, if it gets too bad, I could just pre-record and present it later. Also, technically an option. We're back. Oh, okay, good. Loud and clear. Okay, good. Save. That's good to hear. All right, sorry. Yeah, I don't have my ability to check chat's a little spotty right here. But anyways, okay, cool. So let's revive the fire, shall we? So let's get the firewood that we just collected. All right, bringing that. Okay, definitely just dropped a few pieces. We're good. We're fine. All right, so firewood, nice. Hey, girl. Okay, and so I think what we want to do is, let's build our little fire teepee, shall we? And then we can add some tinder underneath to make it so the coals ignite the stuff. I think that's how that works, right? Fire? Sure. So put that like there. Now, by the way, technically the camp or the little whatever fireside here has a stuff to create a campfire grate you like put it on top of these. So I got it. We used it last night for the first time, or at least I saw my friends use it for the first time. Last night I was like, oh shit, that'd have been clutch last time I was here, but didn't know it was a thing last time. But we'll see. I mean, we've also got the cast iron Dutch oven that can just cook directly over the coals if needed as well. So I'm not sure which route we'll go yet. We'll see. Also, I really should have done this before I chopped up the mushrooms, but whatever. We can prep some other stuff in the meantime if we really need to. Oh. All right. So let's, I guess, grab some tinder that I can just kind of scrape up off the ground. All right. Okay. Is nothing? Okay, we're good. Yeah, all right, cool. So this should be hot enough to the point where, let me just re-reveal the coals that are underneath. I'm gonna toss a little tinder in here, and it should just go whoosh. See what happens here. Let me just uncover some of these coals. Come on out. Come on out. I know you're under there. Nice and hot black coals in there. There we go, there we go. That's probably enough already. Stick some tinder in there. And now we do the thing. Hey, look at that. See, it's just that easy, boys. Wow. Slightly easier when you've already got a bed of coals ready to go and not starting from complete and total scratch, huh? Imagine that. All right. Man creates fire in 2024. How exciting. Although it needs to keep going, of course, but can always add more tinder if we need to. Oh, don't die on me, baby. Do I need more tinder? Kind of expecting a bit more of a whoosh there than we actually ended up getting. I mean, that's going to catch, I think. Ah. One of the sticks is on fire. That's good. But I kind of want to just like stuff more. I kind of want to stuff more shit in there. Come on, light on fire. Do the thing. Oh, okay. All right, it'll get going. It's just gonna take probably a little hot minute, but that'll get going eventually. Pretty sure. I think I will throw a little bit more tinder underneath there just to make sure that it gets going in a expedited way. Because shit, I ain't got all day. I got till sundown, so no need to have this go slower than it needs to. Although you can see, like, yeah, we're going there, we're going. There we go. There we go. That's more what we were hoping for the first time. We went just like the whoosh. Whoosh. Nice. All right, cool. Okay, now, in theory, well, yeah, like I said, I really should have done this before we prepped the mushrooms, because now we just have to wait for this to burn down a little bit, but I suppose the good news is that we can still prep some other stuff in advance. Plus, we do have the propane stove that we can cook other stuff on. But what I definitely want to cook on here is the mushrooms. I want to cook the sausage on here. And I want to cook the, shit, what's the other thing that I have? Sausage, mushrooms, and tomatoes, I guess? Oh, shit, now it's really going. Okay, cool. You know, now that I look at this, maybe it was a little overkill with how much wood I put on there, but whatever, when I'm hot, we're cooking stuff. Okay, cool. Cooking stream, after all. Oh, shit. All right, yeah. If we burn down my friend's place, don't tell them it was me, all right? It was some thief, robber guy. All right, let's see. 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 I'm going to, in the meantime, while this burns down a little bit, we'll just enjoy more beer. And I would say, like, oh, yes, next to the nice campfire, but it's a little warm right now, not going to lie. I don't really necessarily need a warm campfire to sit next to, but, you know, is what it is. Hello, chat. All right. Well, yeah, so something that I admittedly was a little bit worried about, I guess, is in fact coming into play. If my phone is streaming in the sun, then it gets overheated and gets too hot, and then it'll shut itself off. So that is exactly what happened right there. Not ideal. So I guess, so yeah. See, this is kind of what why I wanted to stream on Saturday, so I could start the stream a little bit later and do it once the sun had gone down a little bit, so that way it wasn't so hot outside. But is what it is, boys and girls. If it keeps up like this, also, there's a chance we could just, I could just pre-record this and show this later. That ultimately could be the easier play, because otherwise, having to deal with a constant back and forth like this is not ideal. Not ideal at all. Also, let me see if I can reconnect the chat. Come on, baby. We're back. Hello. Hello. Okay. Someone say if we're alive. Really hope so. Also, really should have cut those mushrooms so soon, but oh well. Not looking promising. Not looking promising. We're live? Okay, we are alive. For some reason, just the phone's having trouble. Yeah, so I don't know, boys. I think I am starting to lean towards maybe just pre-recording this. As much as I do want to just do this live, unfortunately, there's two problems. Number one, the phone seems to overheat if we try to leave it into the sun too much, so that's inconvenient. And then number two, obviously the connection does suck, and I knew that was coming, but it's like even worse than I thought it would be so far. So it might make more sense just to stream this later. Too damn hot. It's not even that hot outside, but yeah, if the phone's exposed to direct heat, then like direct sunlight, it can be kind of a problem after a while. So, all right, kids, I think maybe we'll just do that. Which sucks, because I did want to do this live. I know, hey, you go, buggy. I did want to do this live, but I saw this as a potential possibility, so that's okay. I don't mind pre-recording, and we can just show this later, because then I don't have to worry, like constantly be paranoid about whether the stream has died or not, because that is something that's oftentimes stressful when you're in a place where you don't know if it's going to work for sure. So, sad, I know, man. Like, in a perfect world, technology would just work perfectly in a way where you would never have to worry about it, but sadly, that's not how the real world works, so, you know, what can you do? Give it like another 100 years, and then we'll have like just universally fast cell phone technology no matter where you go in the entire world. That's what I'm looking forward to eventually. Okay, so I will just, yeah, we're going to stop the live stream here. I'm very convinced that it's not going to work at this point, but when can I present this? I mean, I'm at my friend's place now for the next 3 days, so realistically, I'm not going to be able to stream it until I get back home. All right, well, okay, what I know, Monday we're going to do a late Nax. We're going to do a Nax like late into the stream. So maybe what I'll do is just like on Monday morning, I'll just present it. Let it run till it crashes. It already did crash multiple times, so I already have. Plus, I need to be able to, I can't record and then also stream at the same time is the problem. So I think maybe we'll present this on Monday. I think that's the play. And then do the Nax after that. I don't know. I mean, like, fuck, man. I want to do it live, dude. But, like, also the fire's to a pretty good point where I could definitely put the thing over it now. But it just sucks because I don't really have a way to consistently check chat. And if I don't have a way to consistently check chat, then I don't know if stream is still live. And if I don't know stream is live, then it's hard to stream when you're constantly not sure, I guess, if you're actually being like transmitted, you know. So, all right, let me. Monday it is. Yeah, I promise I'll continue. Like, well, from where we are right now, I'll leave off. Like, we'll just start exactly where we left off on Monday, and we'll finish this off. And I promise we'll get ourselves a hopefully functional English breakfast pie by the end. All right. All right. Sorry, boys. I knew this was a possibility, and it's a bummer, but I promise you'll still get your stream, just maybe perhaps delayed. So I will see you guys on... Next stream will be on Sunday, okay? No stream tomorrow, so next stream's going to be on Sunday. That'll just be a Nax. That'll just be the regular Nax experience. So I will see you guys then. Okay. What are the odds that Ren gets popped in the next 2 minutes while I'm just sitting here? It'd be kind of nice, I'm just saying, I don't know. It's not like, I don't have other opportunities to get it, but like, it's off CD, and I'm just sitting here. I kind of want it, dude. Back. Surely it's gonna go out, right? Surely. And if it doesn't, well, I can't exactly get it while I'm cooking, because that's gonna be a little bit too distracting. How am I getting rendered? Yeah, we're not in the wild. Yeah, weirdly enough, this camera view right now is not live. That is not a thing. As cool as that would be to play World of Warcraft during this scenery. But instead, I'm just, here. Hi. Hello. I'll probably pop 2 minutes after I start cooking. I mean, it's a guarantee, right? Like, the minute I get up from my desk, it's like, oh, it's going out. There it is. Yes, of course. It was always coming, obviously. I'm going to give it a couple of minutes simply because I do want to get this Ren buff because I need one for tomorrow's raid for the ally because otherwise it's going to be a bit tight on time once the stream is done today. But I even saw the Ren timer this morning and so I was like, ooh, cool. It's going to go out like right before stream starts. So that'll be perfect. And then, of course, the window came up right before stream started, but it didn't go out. So then I was just like, oh, well, shit. But anyways, in the meantime, we can at the very least talk about what we're doing today, right? And what we're doing today is very similar to what we were trying to do on Friday, right? Because man, that entire sequence of trying to get the cooking stream done was just, I don't know, it felt like it was sort of doomed from the start. Oh, maybe Ren might be going out here in a second, so that's good news. It kind of felt like it was doomed from the start. And so the reason I say that is because... So originally last week, I wanted to do a cooking stream when I was at my friend's place because I was house sitting for them again this weekend. And... Oh shit, Bonnie's going on that Ren, fuck. So, with the house sitting, I was like, okay, cool. Well, obviously, I can use their outdoor property, whatever, blah, 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 and use their campfire. And we can do like a fun outside-related cooking shenanigans sort of thing. And so originally I was thinking like, okay, so I'm going to be there. I'll get there on Friday. I'll be there all Saturday, and then I'll leave like Sunday afternoon, and that'll be it. And I figured, okay, well, the obvious logical day to do the cooking stream at that point would be on Saturday, right? Because that's the day where I'm there all day, and that way I've been there. I got there the day before, so that way I can like bring all my stuff there and be completely prepped and ready to go, blah, blah, blah. Oh, shit, someone's going to drop it. Nice. And it was going to work nicely. That'd give me time to Friday to prep for the stream, to set everything up, blah, blah, blah. And then we'd do it on Saturday. And then as we approached the days in which we were going to actually do the stream, I was looking at the weather forecast, and it was like, it went from being like, oh yeah, going to be sunny and warm, to a few days out, oh, it's going to rain maybe a little bit, but you might be okay. And then another day after that, oh, well, it might rain a little bit more, maybe I'll still be okay. And then by, it was 2 days in advance, it was just like, yeah, it's definitely going to rain a shitload that day. So I was like, well, fuck, I can't do it on Saturday because I can't do an outdoor stream in the rain with all the streaming stuff, obviously. So I was like, well, okay, I'll stream on Friday, I guess. But it definitely wasn't ideal because by the time I realized I was going to stream on Friday instead of Saturday, it was already pretty close to Friday, so I had to kind of rush and scramble and put together things last minute for the stream. Basically, I had to prep Thursday night, and I spent just all Thursday night both buying the stuff that I needed as well as packing all the stuff that I needed because I had to pack it up and have it ready to go a day earlier than I thought I would. And so it was a whole thing. And so finally, I get to my friend's place. It was, the entire process was stressful because I was trying to rush, finish the stuff and go to bed in time so I could get there on Friday morning. Blah, blah, well, not Friday morning, but Friday afternoon. Blah, blah, blah. And so finally, I make it to my friend's place on time. I have all my shit. And I'm like, okay, I think I can do it. So I arrive at their place it was an hour before the stream started. I was like, okay, I set everything up. All right, get everything good to go. Yeah, cool. Finally, we're in position. Finally, we're ready to go. All right. And so the plan was to make English breakfast, but in a pie. So, like, as I explained for those that weren't here on Friday, and if you weren't, I don't blame you because it wasn't exactly a long stream. The plan was to make an English breakfast originally because a lot of people have been requesting that I make an English breakfast, but for a long time, I just couldn't figure out a good way to incorporate that into a stream because it was just a relatively straightforward and simple dish that was difficult to make exciting, I thought, because, like, for the most part, the ingredients of an English breakfast are just mostly things that you already buy pre-prepared, and then you just kind of heat them all up at the same time and put them on a plate, and then, like, boom, there you go, English breakfast. Amazingly tasty, I'm sure, but not particularly interesting to put together, right? So eventually I was brainstorming, and I saw this a video of a guy that made an English breakfast but into a pie. So he made all the ingredients, right? But then he stuffed it into a pie crust and folded up a pie and just made a big old pie. All right, someone says rending. Drop the fucking rend. My God, dude. You're killing me, dude. Drop the buff. I want to start cooking. Brody. I mean, I'm telling the story right now, so it's fine, but, like, oh, there's the head. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay, nice. See, that wasn't so bad. All right, hold on. Rend buff going out. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. We got it. In fact, we got it on 2 characters. Oh, shit. Salvor got it, too. That is very Kroger's, as they say. All right, neat. All right, so anyways, to finish off the story, in fact, maybe now we can just start cooking, and then maybe I'll just finish off the story once we're cooking. All right. Let's do that because now I'm ready to go, and now I don't have to be a slave to my computer. Because now we have Rima. That's exciting. Neat. Okay. So, let's indeed let me cook. So let me make sure the mic here is going to work. 1 second. Hello, hi, hello. Okay, that seems to be working. Good news. Okay, let's head on up then, shall we? Ah, there we go. It's already sitting there, waiting, ready to go. Neat. Hey, it's Joel too. Hey, buddy. All right, let's go. Let me just make it so that way I can see what I need to see there. Okay. All right, now out to the kitchen where we get to do the real stream. Well, I guess I'm in my hobo shorts. Hobo shorts are fine. That'll work. I'm not looking to look super fancy for the stream. That's okay. It's a breakfast stream after all. It's more casual. All right, let me get chat up because I want to be able to see everyone's hilarious comments. Obviously. God, I'm already starting to realize I'm going to get really warm. I'm going to have to swap to a tank top at some point. I don't know. We'll see. Either that or at least crank up the AC. We'll see. All right. Let me get chat up out here as well so that way I can see all the adorable people saying their adorable things. Which was, oh man. That stream on Friday was just such a disaster, man. So, okay. Like I said, we're gonna be making an English breakfast pie, and what that involves is basically all the ingredients for an English breakfast that we're then going to, well, stuff into a pie. I don't know, relatively straightforward, right? So we're gonna start prepping the ingredients because we also have a raid to do later today, so we're gonna need to finish the entire recipe before the raid starts because I don't wanna obviously have them overlap. So we're on a bit of a timetable. Like, the good news is the raid doesn't start for probably at least another 3.5 hours. So we got time, but I've been known to take more than 3.5 hours in the past, right? So let's not dilly-dally too much. Let's get the veggies that we're gonna prep first things first, so that way we can get those ready. Yeah. Now, here's the thing. So to go back to the story from Friday, I finally started to, got everything ready to go and started the stream on Friday. And keep in mind, I've streamed at my friend's place before. I've done the pizza oven cooking streams there. I did the, what else did I do there? It was the fancy blue cheeseburger there, right? I did that. And the weird thing is, so the first time that I streamed there, the cell phone reception, because they've got like a little mobile hotspot thing, the reception was immaculate. It was perfect. It worked the entire time. The second time I streamed there, it was god-awful. It was terrible. It didn't work. It was really spotty, let's put it that way. The third time, it was like, okay, it mostly worked, but every now and then it would drop out. So I didn't know what to expect. It seems like a total crapshoot as far as like whether the stream works there or not. So I fire up stream on Friday, and lo and behold, that's not really working. It was just barely working. It was in and out. I could barely connect the chat. It was the whole thing. So I ended up just saying, all right, I'm not gonna be able to stream. And and then plus my phone, it was like bright and sunny and hot outside, and the place I was using, like their little campfire pit, whatever, doesn't really have a shade next to it, right? So like if I wanted to film the campfire itself and stuff like being done over the campfire, everything was in the sun. My phone that I used to film included, which is a problem because my phone overheated and shut itself off. So I was like, well, fuck. So eventually I decided like, okay, you know what? I'll just pre-record the stream instead, right? I'll stop the live stream instead. We'll just pre-record the stream so that way we don't have to worry about any sort of connection issues because I can just connect, do it later, whatever, fine. And I figured like, okay, maybe I can position my phone in a way where where it's not going to get overheated. Also, we're going to shred some potatoes first. First things first, I'm going to start shredding potatoes for the hash browns we're putting into this. So I turn off the live stream. I'm like, okay, like I need to get everything set up. And then I very quickly realized that like anywhere I put my phone that would be too close to the, that would be in like the shade was going to be too far away to really get any sort of good view of what I was doing. And if I got too close, my phone would be in the sun. So I was like, you know what, maybe what if I'm not live streaming, maybe if I'm just recording, the heat problem won't be as bad because the pre-recording should in theory take less phone power, which means that it won't heat up as much. I don't know, maybe. And so I try to record it, and like lo and behold, yeah, what do you know? The phone overheats again, so I'm like, okay, shit. So at this point, it's like, what, maybe 5 p.m. or something in the afternoon, and I'm thinking like, okay, maybe I'll just wait like an hour, wait for the sun to go down a little bit, so that way I can start the stream, or that way I can record things like and not have to deal with the heat issue. Because I was also really hot myself, like standing there in the sun, that was rough, that was intense. So I wait like an hour, maybe hour 15, whatever, to the point where the sun is a little lower in the sky, so that way I can actually like reasonably cook, right? And I head back over to the cooking area, thinking like, okay, cool, it's time. And also keep in mind, like, so I busted open that one beer at the, bring you guys down a little bit. I busted open that one beer. Oh, come on. Whatever, that'll have to do. I busted open that one beer at the start of stream because I was like, all right, yeah, let's start the stream, only to quickly realize like, shit, that's not gonna work. And the problem is that like I only actually brought that one beer, plus I had Muller X's whiskey that I was gonna try. And so I figured like, okay, well, you know, that'll be my drink and that'll be great. So I'd gone through that I've like gone through the entire beer like during that little break when I was waiting for things to cool down a bit outside. And so I was finally ready to start the stream, but I realized like, shit, I already went through this beer and I don't have any other beer to drink. The only other alcohol I had was the whiskey, which was gonna be fine because I'm sure that was going to last me the rest of the night, but like I was like, well, okay, I guess we got to wait to bust that out because I was waiting to bust it out till later in the stream. So I figured like, okay, that's fine, I can wait to bust it out. So I walk back over into the stream area, place where I was doing the stream, and my friends have their property has a whole bunch of outdoor stuff. They got a whole bunch of animals. They got ducks, they got geese, they got chicken, they got rabbits, dogs, cats, blah, blah, blah. But one of the more interesting things that they actually kind of maintain or take care of, whatever you want to call it, is they have a collection of bees. Bees? Yes, bees. And I've never really dealt with them before or seen them much because like when you go to their place, like when it's during the cold months, the bees aren't active, right? They're tired, sleeping, whatever the fuck bees do during the winter. But apparently, now is the time of year, I guess, where they're now active because I go over to the little fire pit area and there is a massive swarm of bees encircling the entirety of the area that I was using to stream. And like, I'm not some dude who's like, oh my god, bees, I'm terrified of them. Like, I don't really mind bees. I know that like as long as you don't really bother them, they're not going to bother you. But this was not just like 4 or 5 bees. We were talking about like an entire swarm, like hundreds of them that were swarming around this area. So I was like, well, I don't really want to stream around this, and especially if I'm like cooking a bunch of food that I'm sure will attract the bees. That seemed like a poor idea, so I was like, well, fuck, I guess I have to wait this out. And so I wait and I wait and I wait, and finally, like an hour or so later, they finally clear up enough to the point where it's just like, okay, I think I could probably reasonably stream now and not be in too much discomfort, whatever. But the problem is, keep in mind, at this point, it's like 7 p.m. And like, thankfully in the Midwest here, it's late, really late. It's late right now until like 9 p.m. or something. So like, I still had some daylight left, but not enough to the point where I'd be able to finish before it was nightfall. Which, like, is frustrating because I wasn't planning on having to stream during the nighttime hours, but normally I'd be able to do it because normally, so I've got like the little studio light that I can use to light things up. I'll literally just show you, it's right there, that's the one I use. So I was thinking like, okay, fine, I guess we'll just have to fire up the studio light. It's gonna be dark, that's gonna kind of suck, but whatever, sure, I can finish it off during the nighttime hours if I absolutely have to. And I always talk about how like, there's one thing I always forget for cooking streams. There's always like, whenever I go somewhere, there's always something where it's just like, oh shit, I forgot to bring this thing. So naturally I go to my little bag of electronics and I've realized that, well, apparently the thing I forgot for this stream was the light. Apparently the studio light's the thing that I forgot to pack. Now, in my defense, I always bring it just in case, but I didn't plan on having to stream during the nighttime hours, so I obviously didn't prioritize it, but so at that point I realized like, well, fuck, if I start the stream now, like it's gonna be pitch black by the time I finish and I don't have anything to light it up, so I was like, okay, so I guess I can't reasonably do this. And so I was just, at that point, I was just like, okay, fuck this. I guess I'm just fucked. Whatever, man. So the intention was to show you guys the recording of what I did on Friday today. That's what I told you when I ended stream, but like, that ended up not working out thanks to heat and sunlight and bees and darkness and me forgetting something. So instead I was like, all right, you know what, fuck this. We'll just do it again on Monday. We'll just do it live today in the kitchen. Maybe it's not quite as flashy when I just do it in the kitchen compared to like outside over a campfire, but at least I know the internet works in here. That's kind of a market improvement. And I did actually end up making the English breakfast pie as like, because I was hungry at that point. I was like, well, fuck this, I still want to eat, and I already started some of it, so I ended up doing what I planned to do on stream, off stream instead, like cooking wise, and I did a test run to see how it would go. And I will say that it was pretty good, but it could be improved, and there's a couple of things I forgot or just didn't do with the first version that hopefully I can improve this one. Or on this one. So the first thing I learned was, it's literally what I'm doing right now, is to peel the potatoes first. Because like when you peel potatoes, we're making hash browns. And I know that's not like part of a super authentic English breakfast, but whatever. I'm not English, so I don't need to like follow the super authentic traditions anyways. I learned to peel the potatoes first, because we're going to shred these, but then after you shred potatoes, you got to dry them out, otherwise it doesn't really work all that well. Hash browns are fine. Yeah, that's funny. When you go on like Google and you go on like a bunch of different websites, like there's some people are like super gatekeepy about an English breakfast. They're like, oh my god, you can't include hash browns. You have to have the blood sausage. Oh my god, it's got to be this specific cut of bacon, otherwise it's ruined. And I was like, whoa. Apparently, there's a bunch of sacrilege things you can do to an English breakfast to make it no longer an English breakfast. But I'm taking some liberties because we're stuffing it into a pie anyway. So who gives a fuck, right? It's not gonna be authentic either way. No dog, I know. Heinz beans, dude, oh my god, man. Yeah, the beans, I don't have Heinz beans. I know I was supposed to, that's another thing that they said, like, it's gotta be Heinz specifically. I couldn't find Heinz beans in the store, so I just bought a different brand. I bought one that looks like close enough to the point. It's not like American baked beans, so like that should, in theory, make it closer to legit. Whatever, dude, all right. It's nearly impossible to find English bacon in the US anyways. Yeah, spoiler alert, we don't have that either. That one, I thought if I went to like a real, authentic, legit butcher that I'd be able to find it. And I did go to a real, authentic, legit butcher. And I was like, I came in and be like, hey, do you guys have English bacon? He was like, what is that exactly? And it was like, okay, well, I know another term for it's back bacon. Do you have back bacon? He was like, what? We got regular bacon? And I was like, okay, I'll get that, I guess, whatever. So we got regular bacon. I know, it's not legit, it's not authentic, but at least I know it'll taste good because it's bacon. Like, whatever, how bad could it be? But yeah, so I don't know, this entire process has been frustrating, I'm not gonna lie. I've never had so much difficulty finding ingredients that in theory should be pretty simple, but we're not. So, yeah, I couldn't find blood sausage either. That was another one that's like apparently part of the traditional one, and that's a whole story on its own. Blood sausage, so I was reading online, apparently importing any sort of blood type of, like animal blood, and especially like, or any food products made from animal blood is just straight up illegal in the US. It's not that you're not allowed to make it here, it's not that you're not allowed to eat it here, but you can't import it. You can't import it from any other country. That's no bueno, evidently. Why exactly, I do not know. But apparently, all the good blood sausage they have in England, and I was curious to try blood sausage because I've never had that in my life, so I was like, okay, that'd be a fun opportunity to give that a shot to see if it's nasty. Yeah, black pudding, whatever, same thing. It's not a common thing here in the US. You don't ever find that at a grocery store, so I was thinking like, well, could I get it online? And so the answer is yes, you can get it online. You can get this tiny little tube, like this big or whatever. It only costs $80. Yeah, what a deal, what a steal. So I was like, you know what, maybe I'm not that desperate to try the black pudding. Maybe I can live without it in my authentic English breakfast. So, yeah. That part didn't happen as well, unfortunately. Which is too bad, because like I said, I was curious to try it, and that would have been a pretty good excuse, but unfortunately, the US hates cooking streams. Who would have guessed? Black pudding is terrible, is it? Well, I guess I'm not going to find out today. That's for sure. It definitely didn't look all that appealing. I can tell you just based on pictures of it, I was like, looks questionable, but I was willing to give it a shot. Black pudding is the bee's knees, is it? I feel like it's probably one of those things where you either like it or you don't, which I know sounds obvious, but I feel like it's one of those things that my dad would probably like. He's into stuff like liver and, well, he's not like obsessed with it, but I know he likes liver and he ate that growing up, so I feel like he'd probably be into black pudding, I don't know. No Heinz beans, no tube of English blood. This is shaping up to be one hell of an English breakfast. Well, it's gonna be on a pie, so like I said, it was never gonna be authentic in the first place. So that's the quote, good news, I guess. All right, come on, baby. Okay, whatever. Close enough. All right, number one. So let's, so one lesson I did learn when I made the pie, the test run, I guess you could call it, on Friday, was that I originally only bought one potato for the hash browns, and I realized that wasn't anywhere close to enough. So this time around, I got 3. That's probably kind of overkill, but I want to make sure that we don't have because it was kind of sad, the one I made on Friday, like how lacking the hash browns were inside the pie. So this time around, we're not fucking around, we got 3. Probably gonna be overkill, but I don't mind, because if anything, having spare hash browns, not the worst thing in the world, right? What's the American breakfast? I mean, I'm not really sure we have something labeled as American breakfast, but I think the most stereotypical American breakfast would be like pancakes and eggs and bacon, and I feel like those are the big 3. Like maybe sausage as well, and then like might have some hash browns in there as well. And then, I don't know, goes along with like coffee or something. That's about as generic as it gets, but not in a bad way. It's tasty. I'm a pancake enjoyer, absolutely. All right, so we gotta dry this shisa off. So let's get this nice and squeezed into the paper towels here. Okay, that's potato number 1. Cool. What's up, Amino, coming out with the gifted tier 1 sub? Oh shit, thank you, sir, thank you, sir. your gifted sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets and Doritos Fund and the English Breakfast Fund. Oi! Shit, if I was smart, I would have just saved this for tomorrow, actually, because then it could have been on a Tuesday, isn't it? Shit. Oh well. What's up, DMT Sabra, also coming out with the Prime sub. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your sub will also go directly to the English Breakfast on the Day Before Tuesday Fund. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Did I miss a sub, by the way? I might have missed a sub. If I did, I apologize, but these streams are always a little bit more difficult to see the subs coming in. Thoughts on the royal family? I know there's that one that was on the TV show, and there's that other one who's mid, and there's that other one who has red hair, and there's that one who's bald. I'm sure they're all great. Sure, why not? Yeah, so I was doing this entire process last time, like right before I was ready to like put the pie together, and I realized how much I fucked up because A, you gotta let the potatoes dry for a bit, and then B, hash browns take a while to get hash browny. I realized that that was something I really should have started with almost like at the very beginning, and I didn't. So in a small way at least, I'm glad that I got to do a practice run of this first time off stream. I still would have preferred to just do it on stream for the first time, but the silver lining is that at least now I've learned some lessons and know how to know a better order to make this time around. What's up, Dr. Oppenstein? Meteorological question for me. Okay. May or may not be able to help. We'll see. It's been a while since I was in school. How is it that there can be a 60% chance of rain for the day as a whole, but on an hourly prediction there is no hour with higher than 40% chance of rain? Because 60% chance of rain for the day implies that like the chances of it raining where you are at some point, at any point during the day, are 60%. It's not saying that it's going to rain for 60% of the day, nor is it saying that like there's going to be a consistent average chance at any given time for there to be a 60% chance of rain. It literally just means at any point within this day, there is a 60% chance that rain might fall, right? So if it was 60% chance at every hour, the odds of it raining at some point during the day are basically 100%, right? Because if it's 60% chance from 10 a.m. to 11 a.m., and then also 60% chance from 11 a.m. to noon, and then noon to 1 to 2, whatever, blah, blah, blah. At some point in one of those hours, like mathematically, it'll rain, and then, so there you go. So that's why, like, it might be a 40% chance over the course of 4 hours, like per hour, and so if it only rains during one of those hours, then that still counts as it rained for the day. So yeah, a little confusing and not super intuitive, but that's the way they do it. Makes it simple for the normies, you know? Okay. Let's add to our layer of potato here. Potato. Boil them, mash them, throw them in a stew. Okay. Getting all nice and oxidized and nasty now to start things off. Very cool. By the way, we have tried to make hash browns before on stream, and that literally led to the creation of the Let Dali Cook emote. So today we're going to be taking a bit of a different approach to making these hash browns. Instead of just like deep frying these in a large pot of oil, we're not going to be doing that because I'm not interested in lighting my kitchen on fire again. Instead, I'm just going to like kind of throw these onto a skillet and fry them in a very thin layer of oil. So, because we really, all we're going to try to do is like make like a little circular disc of hash browns, so that way we can fit it into a pie. Oh, okay, it was very wet and very absorptive so far. All right, last potato. Okay, I really need to actually, yeah, these are, wow, extremely wet. Okay, so let me do this in a way, I guess, where I can, God, how do you initially dry these off? So much moisture, dude. Okay, hold on. Oh, I guess another thing that you're supposed to apparently do is, I guess sometimes people recommend that you wash them off, like wash off the stuff, so like washes off the starch and shit. Whatever, I'm not gonna do that. That sounds like a lot of work. But yeah, let's throw the in theory, somewhat now dried potatoes onto this new paper towel, and that should help the drying process further, I think, maybe? Full of water, what? Need to squeeze out the potatoes full of water, preferably with a cloth? Yeah, shit, that would probably... I mean, I don't know, can I do it with a paper towel? That sounds optimistic, but let's see how well this works over the sink. Okay. Nasty potato water, but that is actually kind of working. Okay, yep. Now we got a nice blend of paper towel and potato in here. Starch water is definitely beneficial. The best approach is to do a water rinse, freeze, then fry. Well, definitely don't have time to freeze this, so we're just gonna dry it and hope for the best. All right, I will say that does feel significantly drier now. That's good news. Kind of wasted some potato by having to be stuck to the paper towel now, but the good news is we have plenty of potatoes, so I think it should be relatively fine. Okay. All right, so that worked really well. That was a good tip, just squeeze it out. Good call on that one. Just do the same thing, I guess, to this next one as well. Okay. Yeah. All right. Nailed it. Okay. Come on out, bud. Paper towel kind of falling apart, but it's okay. As long as we have potato in there, that's all we need. Okay. Oh. I'd say that's mostly dried-ish, kinda, sorta, kinda, sorta. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, there we go. That's looking pretty good. Okay, cool. Nice. All right, last potato. Also, just like last time when I house sat for my friends, because I've got cat allergies and I've got a bunch of cats there, the amount of dry skin that I have definitely like quadrupled while I was there. A bunch of dried, cracked skin, so, and it's still a problem, especially for my right hand, so like getting my hands wet for this is a little painful, to be honest, but that's okay. I'll soldier through. All right, anyways, last potato. Okay. I know this seems like a lot of potato, but the lesson I learned is when I actually ended up turning the potato that I had on Friday into hash browns, it like reduced down to like a third of the size, so I was like, I kind of wish I had like 3 times the amount of potato, hence why I've got 3 potatoes now instead of 1. Neat. By the way, this is probably the most time-consuming thing that we're going to do is the potatoes. Everything else should be pretty fast and straightforward because everything else is mostly just like already going to be prepped and ready to go and just needs to be heated up so that way we can put it into a pie. I mean, we gotta cook the bacon, we'll have to cook the sausage, and we'll have to we're gonna have to saute the mushrooms as well. In fact, that's what we're gonna do next, saute the mushrooms, but after that we should be Gucci. Everything else is gonna be quick and easy. And I am still gonna use the Dutch oven, like the cast iron Dutch oven that I was going to use over the campfire, but now we'll just use it in the regular oven, but in theory it should get the job done just fine. I've never actually used my cast iron Dutch oven inside my actual real oven, or really in my kitchen at all. I always only ever use it for outdoor stuff. It's annoying because I got the one with the legs on it, and I really regret doing that. I should have gotten the one without the legs on the bottom. Because the reality is that, like, the legs, while in theory good for like campfire cooking, make it impossible or at least very annoying to use in a real kitchen because the legs mean you can't like just stand it up on an electric stove. So it would work fine probably, I guess, if I had like a gas stove, but I don't, so. It effectively means that that Dutch oven's like useless for my stove, which sucks because there's a lot of recipes where I'd be like, oh man, it'd be nice to use this cast iron Dutch oven, but I can't. So, all right, go. Okay, there we go. So let's toss all this once again into a little paper towel, pocket of paper towel, and then I guess we toss it on there and squeeze her up again. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There we go. What are we cooking today? We are cooking an English breakfast, but in a pie. Oh shit, look at all that liquid. So, in case you're a Brit out there who enjoys a good English breakfast, well, as an American, I'm going to do what we do best, which is take one of another country's dishes and make it better. Because that's what we do, that's our thing. Okay. That'll do, pig. That'll do. All right, cool. Glad I have plenty of paper towels for this, I guess. Oh, shit. That's not enough. Okay. Oh. I'm already tired. Not a good sign. Okay. Can't keep explaining these noises to the people in your house. Please stop. Hey, that's what cooking streams are all about. Dali, you know, working with sausages and squeezing excessively hard and for tube-shaped ingredients. Some slurping noises, you know, dealing with white sticky fluids as he tests them in his dishes. It's kind of a thing. Okay, there we go. These are feeling nice and dry. You'll love to see that. Cool. Okay. So now, let's cover these up. I'm going to start working on the mushrooms now, and then I think we'll start both simultaneously doing the mushrooms, and then we'll do the potatoes as well. We'll use the power of having not one, but two skillets. Wow, how nice. When you cook in a kitchen, you have more than one source of heat. Imagine that. Ain't that convenient? Get all these potato shavings wiped up, because I don't want those going down my drain, because that's a good way to get your drain clogged. I would know. I learned my lesson in college. If you know, you know. Okay. So, let's prep the mushrooms real quick. That was the one and only thing that I did on stream on Friday, so that part I guess maybe you've seen. It's gonna be very exciting. We're gonna do the exact same thing again. We're gonna chop some mushrooms. Ooh. Wow. This time though, we get to use an actual good knife. Huh. Imagine that. I think if you lay down on the floor like this, more people might recognize me. Oh. You're at work and people are like, what are you watching? I mean, is that really any better or worse than my regular content of like yelling out loud reckless as poggers as I raid? Oh. Why does every American have kitchens under $1 million look the same? Because that's the standard kitchen look? I don't know. I'm sorry. Do other countries have super variable looking kitchens that are completely different looking for poor people? Like what? I'm sorry. I don't know. I didn't design my apartment kitchen as what it looked like when I moved in. They do? Do they? Oh, they're all custom designing their kitchen for $5? Okay, yeah, sorry. For some reason, my custom kitchen designer wasn't here when I moved in. I don't know why. In Europe, they do? What, are you talking about for apartments or are you talking about for houses? Because, yeah, houses obviously will be a little bit different, but I don't live in a house. When it's just like a regular big old apartment block, I get the feeling most apartment kitchens in anywhere in Europe probably look about the same. What, does each individual apartment unit in a building have different looking varied kitchens? Every single kitchen is custom, every single one looks unique and like difference? I'm gonna press X to doubt on that one, bud. Alright, washing off the mushrooms. Nothing special, obviously, mushroom type-wise. It's just regular-ass cremini mushrooms. Regular shit you get from the store, you know, nothing exciting. But honestly, some good sauteed mushrooms, you don't need to get fancy with it. Mushrooms on their own are already fucking delicious. Ear rape incoming. Okay. Okay. Job 'em up. You're a real estate broker, probably social housing? I'm sorry, but like, I know apartment buildings exist in Europe. It's not like each single unit is separate. And we're talking about like, we're not talking about like rich people apartments, all right? We're just talking about like regular run-of-the-mill, cheap apartment Andy, okay? Can anyone else confirm this claim of like apparently in just a regular ass apartment building that's got a dozen or more apartments in one building? Each kitchen in said building is different. Each kitchen is custom designed and looks like its own unique thing. Because I have an extremely difficult time believing that right now, but maybe my ignorant American ass is wrong. Gotta clean that grime stain on my counter. Bro, if I haven't cleaned it in the past 2 years of cooking streams, what makes you think I'm gonna do it now? You don't wash mushrooms, you just let them take a wet tablecloth and clean them? Well, I washed them, so sue me. What do you do, call the mushroom police on me? All right, so we're like coarsely chopping these. Actually, that one's pretty coarse because we're sauteing them and throwing them into a pie anyway, so they don't need to be like ultra thin or universally the same size. It's all Gucci. Early cooking stream? Yes, sir. I mean, it is English breakfast after all, so it'd be weird if we did it like super late in the day, although that's exactly what I was going to do on Friday, but whatever, let's pretend that this was totally my idea to do it early like this for a breakfast stream. And you know the minute it hits noon, people are gonna be like, streamer, it's not the morning anymore. I'm clever, so I'm pointing out that your breakfast stream isn't for breakfast anymore. You're not funny, no one cares. Okay, cool, so we got the potatoes prepped, we got the mushrooms prepped, so I think we're gonna get these going so that way, because these ones in theory should be the most time consuming of them all. So, there. This should get the job done, I think, for the mushrooms, right? Probably, mushrooms will reduce quite a bit. Yeah, okay. So let's start heating that one up. Start heating this one up. Okay. Okay. Cool. Now, in the meantime, I guess I can even, well, I don't need to prep. The tomatoes will be easy. Tomatoes are like easy. So like for English breakfast, tomatoes are simply just like, you just slice them relatively thick and then you just put them on the skillet to go like for a good, I don't know, 3 minutes or something, and then they're done. You don't really need to chop them or slice them any weird way, so, okay, cool. Breakfast is the first meal of the day, no matter the time, because I'm breaking the fast and urge. All right, I'm gonna let you guys in on a little secret. I already ate breakfast today. I already had a bagel. So it's not actually gonna be breakfast because I'm not breaking a fast that I had since last night. American tomato right here. What's unusual about this tomato? It looks like a tomato to me. Probably wasn't even grown in America. I wonder if it's labeled. Let's see. This one sticker says, product of Mexico. It's not even an American tomato, it's a Mexican tomato. Either I have tiny hands or every veggie is a lot bigger in America. Bro, everything's bigger in America. The veggies, our cars, our apartment kitchens, our dicks. Come on now. We all know that. Our brains, our ability to win world wars. I don't know. It's just kind of our thing. Our guns, hell yeah. Well, our guns aren't just bigger, they exist compared to everyone else. Yeah, the actual people. Not being facetious with this, why block the time on the stove when most viewers know where I'm located / my local time? It's because it has nothing to do with stream. It's because I use my living room as my bedroom, like so. So because of that, at night, I don't want the bright kitchen light or the bright oven light like lighting things up, because I prefer like pitch blackness when I'm sleeping. So I don't need to see the time on the oven. It's okay. I've got a clock right next to my bed. No, I don't care if you know what time it is where I'm at. I'm in Lafayette, Indiana, okay? My zip code is 47909. Come find me. Okay. How are we feeling over here? So the mushrooms, we're just gonna saute in some oil. The hash browns, I guess we're gonna fry in some oil, so okay, sure. I think I can just do all the hash browns in one go. My skillet's relatively large and I think it'll fit in there. Should be fine. Yeah, this is a lot of potato. We'll see, we'll see. Like I said, we're certainly not deep frying. We're gonna like put like a thin little sheen of oil on top of here and it should all just get covered by the potatoes, so. Should be fine. All right, in the meantime, let me get out some other ingredients that we're gonna be using here. So, for English breakfast, now, remember when I said I went to that butcher and got like the real bacon? Well, I used most of it for the test pie on Friday, but I still have a tiny bit left. And we're gonna supplement that with the bacon that I just bought from the grocery store because the butcher was closed when I went shopping for this last night. Unlucky. And then we're gonna be having some eggs later, but don't need to use those now. What was I getting? Sausage, right? In true Midwestern fashion, we got that Bob Evans sausage, hell yeah, brothers! Half of which has already been used because I used it on Friday, but we got the other half for today. And yes, this is pie crust that I sliced off of the pie crust that I used for Friday's pie that I kept because I'm a cheapskate and we're just like, well, I don't know, I'll probably use this for something, right? So, sure. Still got it. I don't know what I'll use it for, but if I ever feel like having some pie crust that I want to just toss into the oven and just like eat like just regular plain pie crust, then hey, I got myself covered. Cool. Got that, sending a packet of Hot Pockets? Ooh, shit, I'll take that, dude. Absolutely. I'll eat it on stream for you. Okay. So, I think I only had like 1 or 2 slices of this bacon left, right? This is the fresh butcher's bacon. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. A couple of slices left, all right. It's the fancy bacon. They said, oh yeah, we smoked ourselves in-house and cured and blah, blah, blah. Oh, I got 3 slices left. Okay, cool. That's nice. I think, smells nice. I think we'll realistically probably use like 6 slices for this. Doesn't need to be a lot. I mean, it's not gonna be, we have to fit all these ingredients into a pie. So if we make too many ingredients, we're not gonna fit it into the pie, which would kind of defeat the purpose, right? So, gotta moderate our ingredients because gotta make sure everything fits into there. I've gone from fake soy boy bacon to getting it from the butcher like a man. I'll be honest, man, I actually really wanted to just use turkey bacon for this because the macros on this meal are not good. Everything's got oil in it. Everything is just super high on fat. But I feel like I was going to be way too offensive to British people had I used turkey bacon. Trust me, I was just making this on my own in my own time for myself, like for no one's entertainment. I would 100% be using turkey bacon for this, but I don't want to get canceled by my UK viewers, okay? So like, I'm trying to at least make it a little authentic. I know I should be using English bacon, but I couldn't find that, so sue me, whatever. I'm at least using bacon that still comes from a pig. You'll have to call that good enough. Turn on a fan, it's getting hot as balls in here. I guess I can just use my regular fan that I normally use inside my computer room. Let's see, where do I put this? Oh, right here. Ooh. That doesn't look precarious at all. That'll be fine. Oh, careful, SpongeBob. Oi. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh. Need some airflow. Okay, there we go. Hopefully that doesn't blow too much into the mic. If that's too much of a, can you? Oh, geez, that could be a problem. We're gonna put this fan that wouldn't blast you with air. I don't know. Can you hear airflow coming into the mic? You probably can. That feels so much nicer. Oh, you can't? Okay, well, never mind. I'll just keep it there then. Fuck it. Oh, that's so much better. All right. So I think let's get this going, shall we? So let's start with let's toss the mushrooms in here. Let's just toss them both in here. Fuck it. Time to let Dali cook, as they say. Oh, this is, I can already tell, way too hot. Let's turn this one down a little bit. All right, mushrooms, in you go. Oh. Well, most of them made it into the skillet. There we go. Spatula. Get them nice and oiled up, baby. Yes. Oh god, the smell of mushrooms like sauteing in oil is so amazing, man. I don't know what it is. Plain mushrooms, like they're not bad, they're fine, but they're kind of boring. They taste like nothing. But man, add a tiny bit of oil and then just cook them up in a skillet for a bit, and oh, something magical happens, dude. Something absolutely magical. Okay. I think they're all coated in oil at this point. Cool. Let me salt these bad bitches up real quick. Streamer, you know the top of your salt thing has a little thing where you can just measure it or like sprinkle it, right? I don't care, it looks fancier when I do this. Yes, there we go. Fancy. Whoa! Okay, so let these do their thing here for a bit. Now let's go with the hash browns. Oh. Once again, as I noted before, the last time I cooked hash browns on stream, well, there was an emote that got made, so let's go a little less overboard on the oil this time. We're going to call that enough this time around. Okay. What could possibly go wrong? We're going to add it to the pan maybe a little slower this time too. Okay, that seems significantly safer this time, I gotta say. Alright, this is fine. Fuck it. And I do think we have room to add the second one as well. Okay. Come on in, join the party. Yeah, I think so. One of the things I think that really fucked me over last time when I was trying to do these is I didn't wring out the moisture like I did this time, so it was still really, really wet. And I think that caused the water to flash to steam, and that's what caused the overflow, and that's what caused the flame issue. This time around, though, it's seeming significantly comfier. No flashes to steam, and less oil probably helps as well. Oh yeah, let's salt this shit up too. So yeah, I guess this, yeah, I really should have done these first since these are the ones that oxidized by far the most so far, but oh well. It'll taste fine, it just looks red. It's okay. It's all going in a pie anyways, whatever dude, it's fine. Okay, little salt for the boys. Alright, cool. Use that a lot, kinda, but whatever, it's fine. Okay. Okay. Is there a clip of that? I know there is. I don't have it on hand, but I'm sure chat can probably find it. Got posted on the clips channel at some point, I think. Alright, so let's flatten this shit out. Like, ideally what I'm trying to do is like make it like a nice little circular disc of hash brown that we can just kind of neatly lay into a pie. Alright, so we gotta ideally make this crispy, right? Let me try to thin this out a bit because we want this to cook all the way through. Yeah, I don't know if we'll even need, well, no, I don't know. Last time when I did potatoes, it was like, oh yeah, I don't need that much, it's fine, and then turns out we needed a lot more than I thought, so. Okay. That looks like a nice little circular shape that will ultimately turn into a pie-shaped hash brown. Maybe? Possibly? Okay. And these ones, I don't really know. We'll see if we need these. I don't know. I might just put these into a Tupperware and save it for later. We'll see. All right, how are the mushrooms looking? Ooh, they are looking tasty. I mean, it just looks like mushrooms, but it's not a bad thing. These ones also reduce super, super drastically, so these ones ultimately I think will turn into almost nothing. Because mushrooms are like 90% water, right? Okay. In the meantime, I think what we do is prep the sausage. Now you're probably thinking like, well, what do you have to prep for sausage? It's just sausage, right? But one thing that I did learn about the pie when I tried to make it like the test run on Friday was that if you just use like the regular sausage links and try to throw that into a pie, like, yeah, you can, and it sort of works, but the issue is that like you can't really evenly distribute the sausage because it's just in a bunch of links that aren't really gonna be evenly distributed over the pie. So we're gonna do something absolutely sacrilege and cut open these sausage and basically just get like extract the ground sausage out of these and then just kind of like throw them into a little, make them into like a little crumbly thing. Some bacon would complement those shrooms well. You mean like this? Da 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 da. A magic conch shell, a club member. Yeah. I was actually watching SpongeBob as I prepped for the stream this morning. I watched the episode where SpongeBob and Squidward go on strike from the Krusty Krab, and I watched the Alaskan Bullworm episode. It was big, it was furry, it was pink. What if we just took Bikini Bottom and pushed it somewhere else? Yeah, okay. Anyways, let's prep the sausage. Imagine not assuming there would be bacon there by default. Was this EU? I mean, hey, in fairness, we are making an EU dish, right? So leave it to the Brits to at least quasi-emulate American cooking with how bad it is for you. Like, I'll be honest, people love to give America shit for like our ridiculously unhealthy food, but an English breakfast, I'm gonna keep it real, boys. This shit ain't good for you. There's a lot of fried stuff in this recipe, and there's a lot of fat and animal products, and a lot of salt, and a lot of stuff that'll shorten your lifespan. As a Brit, I would imagine you don't eat this every day, because if you did, you'd probably have difficulties fitting through doorways. Alright, so let's extract the sausage from the casing, because like I said, we're just basically going to crumble up a bunch of ground sausage out of these. Now, I know you're probably wondering, well, why didn't you just buy ground sausage? Why are you going through this process? But this is the leftover sausage that I bought for the first recipe, so I didn't realize that I'd want ground sausage instead. But hey, lesson learned, the more you know. EU has fake weird bacon. I wanted to find it though. I wanted to try it just because, I don't know, I've never had back bacon before. I was curious to see how it would compare to the more traditional, I guess, bacon, whatever you want to call it. But I guess we'll never know. I don't know. I guess I gotta move to Europe. Okay, these definitely these look like something. Okay. I mean, like, whatever. It looks like empty sausage casings. That's exactly what it looks like. Okay, there you go. That isn't disturbing in the slightest. All right. I can use those with my misses later. Okay, we'll call them natural, right? Yeah. Organic. Yeah. Great. Don't throw this away. I don't like to waste anything. What exactly would I do with these? Please, enlighten me. Keep in mind, this is a wholesome Christian stream, so keep it Christian, please. Thank you, thank you. Size small? No, these are plenty large enough. These are about average size, right? I've never used a condom before, so I mean, like, I wouldn't know. Okay. 100% average? Yeah, exactly. That's what I've been told. Anyone else see that Reddit post a few days ago, maybe it was a week ago or whatever at this point, that apparently the average male penis size in the past 50 years has apparently increased by like 20 or 25%? Apparently I didn't get that memo, but evidently it has. I don't know how they prove that scientifically, but apparently it has. So, good news, gentlemen in chats. Now, your small dick is even smaller compared to the average population from 50 years ago. Congratulations. 25% of 0 is still 0? Yikes, 0. More just like, oh boy, I went from 1 inch to 1.25. Hooray, we've done it. Has the average size of an average micro penis gone up in the last 50 years? Asking for a friend, of course. That ladies should be happier now than ever. It's not the size that matters, right? It's how you use it. It's about the man it's attached to. Ladies, right? Guys, team. You're guessing that's what the mandatory dick inspection after gym class is for? Oh. Little pre-raid cock inspection. Okay, now it's starting to make more sense. Okay. Let's check to see how the hash browns are doing. It's kind of funny how, like, once you put them on the skillet, that red color just disappears, huh? Fascinating. So ideally, with the bottom here is going to look nice and brown and crispy. Let's see what we get. Oh, ooh, shit. Now that's what you want to see. That's exactly what we were going for. Can I just flip this all like one like giant pancake? Oh shit, look at that. Okay, there's no way I'll be able to flip this all at once. But maybe like cut this in half and flip it that way. Oh, baby. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Yeah, this will probably be enough for the pie. I don't think I'll need that third potato, to be honest. How's the bottom looking? That's what we want to know. Oh shit! Give that a tiny bit longer, but I think we're being chill on that front, boys. I learned my lesson from the first round. I'm kind of glad I did that test run actually now. That looks pog as fuck. Okay, mushrooms still doing their thing. Looks fine. Keep doing your thing. Okay, good job, mushrooms. You keep living your best life. All right. Look perfect, literally. Okay, fine. All right, let's go. All right. Cool. Hash brown pancake. Cool. Oh, look at that, boy. Oh, man, that looks great. Yes, sir. Yeah, streamer, it's gonna burn. No, it looks fine. All right. Oh. Okay. Hey, look at that. I bet the professional chefs could have done this in one giant flip, but I'm pretty proud to do it like that. That looks fog, dude. That looks like go straight into a pie. That's perfect. And my stove, you will notice, is not on fire. Huh. It's funny, from afar on camera, it kind of looks like it's just a big old pancake, huh? But it is hash browns. There you go. Smells nice, too. Did an air flip? Yeah, you're gonna have to excuse me for not doing any sort of fancy chef flipping techniques. We are still titling the stream Clueless Bachelor Cooking, after all. By the way, in case you're wondering, I'm just enjoying some tea this morning. No alcohol, at least yet. We will be trying Mahler X's whiskey today, because that was the plan on Friday, so I'm not delaying that any further, because I wanted to try his whiskey already, because I'm just very curious to try it. But it's gonna be a little weird drinking it like early in the afternoon, especially before raid today, but we'll be responsible with it. We're not gonna go overboard, that's for sure. Because we do want to be relatively sober for raid today. Relatively. No 10 a.m. whiskey. What we're going to do is, like, once the pie is, like, in the oven, once it's baking, that's when we're going to bust it out. Well, we got some time to kill anyways. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Yeah, it'll be drinking time, like EU time, by the time we bust it out, right? Okay, I think the mushrooms are just about good to go at this point. Maybe do a little taste test just to do some quality control. Make sure that everything is up to snuff here. Hold on, wait. Oh, come on. Buddy, come on. Wait, all right. Tastes like a mushroom. Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna say these are done. So I guess I'll just lay them out on a big old plate. What do I do with the potatoes, like the spare potatoes? I guess, like I said, I just throw it in the Tupperware and just, I don't know, save it for later. Do uncooked potatoes, is this gonna keep in the fridge? Like, I'm gonna seal it in Tupperware. Will that keep? Will that be a thing that I can just fry up tomorrow or something? Another hash brown? Well, yeah, I kind of want to do this tomorrow, or just like on my own time and just eat this on my own time, but I don't want to cook it now since we're on a timetable. Might change colors. Well, it's a little late for that, but whatever. As long as it cooks, like, because like this changed colors, but then this changed right back once you cook it. So, I'm sure it'll be fine. And worst case scenario, it doesn't keep well, and oh no, I'm out like 50 cents worth of a potato. Oh no, it's all right. I'm not too worried about it. Okay, let me toss the mushrooms onto our big old plate here. I think we'll just use this plate as our gathering station for our ingredients that are ready to go eventually for the pie. Maybe I should use a little less oil on these. Admittedly, these are rather oily mushrooms, but whatever. Nobody said that this recipe was going to be healthy, so it's fine. That test pie that I made on Friday, I definitely left like half of the remaining pie with my friends at their place because I was like, hey, you can eat this, have fun. I'm not going to eat all this because I'm making another one today and I don't want to turn into the typical fat K-Kona, you know? Not that there's anything wrong with that. In fact, I'm even gonna put these mushrooms on a paper towel here, where they can at least kind of sort of dry off a bit, have their oil soaked up a bit. Because we want these mushrooms not soaked. Unlike many things in life. Oh. Alright, what's up next? We want to do the sausage, we want to do the bacon. Tomato, I think we do close to last. Gotta imagine these hash browns are just about done as well. Oy. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna use this plate for the hash browns. Just put the mushrooms onto a different plate. There we go. Okay. So I think we can kind of just dump this entire hash brown onto the plate here and... Oh shit. Okay, how are we looking underneath here? We are looking... feels like it actually might need a little more time. It's getting there, though. It's definitely kind of came back together again. Oi, come on. Oi. Oi. Sir, thank you. How are we looking? Nope, needs a little more time. Getting there, though. We got to keep the structural integrity here intact the best we can. Yeah. Give that like another couple minutes or so, and I think we're Gucci. I think the radius of this is a little too wide as far as fitting into the circular shape of the pie thing that we're going to use eventually, but it's alright. No way UK people drain the fat, they use it for their white bread. I mean, shit, honestly, man, if it wasn't just gonna be me consuming all of this over the course of the next few days, I would say LOL, fuck it, and just include all the grease. But I'm trying to like make this at least, I don't know, the best I can in a way where it's not like too horrible for me. Full fucking bits, boys. I don't care what it takes. Alright, in the meantime, I guess we can... I don't know why I turned the heat off on this skillet. We can actually just turn the heat on again and get the sausage ready to go. Was this a latke? I mean, kind of is, right? It has kind of turned into a potato pancake, but we need this to be like... We need these hash browns to be pie-shaped, right? So that way you can fit it into a pie and be relatively circular. But honestly, yeah, I could just totally take this and just eat this as it. Like, I could just put some ketchup on here and just knife and fork and eat that shit up. It'd be delicious, I'm sure. Okay. Oh yeah, look at that, baby. That's some structural integrity if I've ever seen some. Booty. Alright, structural integrity on this portion, maybe not quite as strong, but still solid. Okay, there we go. Very cool. Should I have put this on a paper towel? Yeah, probably. In fact, I can probably still do it now. Hold on. Okay, here's how we're gonna do this. Okay, there we go. Underside admittedly looks less pretty, but that's okay. It's gonna taste all the same. There you go. That's nice and crispy, which is exactly what we want out of our hash browns. Cool, cool, cool. Let's turn the heat down on that one. It's getting a little hot. All right. Next up, okay, so we gotta do the bacon and we gotta do the sausage, all right? Now the sausage we've already uncased, right? So sausage, we're just gonna toss in a giant little block into here and send it. Let this cool off for a bit though. The stove got a little hot because we were trying to get the hash browns nice and crispy. Could build a house on that hash brown foundation. I mean, that's kind of what it's going to be. Literally, it's going to be the foundation of the pie. It's going to be the first thing we put there inside the bottom. Okay. So let's go with our sausage first, right? So we got the sausage earlier, and so we're literally just going to take all these. We took the casings off, take it with our hands. Nice little sausage ball. Okay. Yeah. So we're just going to turn this into a little crumbly goodness. Should probably really use a wooden spatula for this actually, but whatever. Yep, that smells like sausage, all right. So in case it's not obvious, we're gonna make this into like nice little crumbled bits of sausage, and what we'll do once we're ready to assemble the pie is just toss it in there as if it was like pie filling, if you will, instead of like having them be discrete sausages. because I know how much chat loves it when I play with my sausage. Wow. Who doesn't, really? Okay. So, I guess we got to throw the bacon on here as well. Let's get that going. So the bacon, when I did the first version of this pie, I think I used 6 slices, and that ended up being just about right. So I think I'm just going to go with 6 slices again. I still have 3 slices left of the fancy butcher's bacon, and I got a bunch of bacon that's not fancy butcher's bacon, but it's bacon nonetheless. So I think that'll still get the job done just fine. There's nothing discreet about that sausage plane. Hey, you know what? It's going to be wholesome, delicious breakfast. Anything else that you're currently thinking about in your head is on you. That's right, Jesus is judging you, not me. I'm just making delicious breakfast. In fact, not just delicious breakfast, but a bit of a spot of English breakfast, oi? Spot of English breakfast on a Tuesday. Well, it's not Tuesday, but it's almost Tuesday, isn't it? Oh. Okay, can we get this out of here? Come on. Great value, obviously. Wouldn't have it any other way. Alright. So, let's toss in 3 of these. I'll be curious to see how they compare with each other after they've cooked, if they'll be any different. I don't know, is the butcher's quality one higher quality than the other one? I don't know. I mean, you would assume so, but at the same time, if they end up looking and tasting the same, then I'll wonder why I spent extra money on the butcher stuff. Should have gotten a thick sliced one, though. These are rather thin. Oh well. Okay, I guess I should let them just do 3 by 3, 3 at a time, because if I try to do all 6, that'll probably overcrowd the pan a little bit. And I don't want to overcrowd the bacon, you know, I don't want to piss off the normies. This is really thin. Definitely considering just adding 1 more to this, because I feel like these are going to be really tiny by the time they fully cook down. Because the other bacon's a bit thicker, like yeah, we're going to put 1 more in here. Fuck it. Bit of extra bacon never hurt anyone, right? Nah, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, yes. Oh, I mean, it's not like this is, gonna be difficult to figure out, but my god, it smells amazing in here right now. Turns out, sizzling bacon on a skillet smells good. Huh. Who could have guessed that? Toss this shit in the fridge. I think that sausage is just about ready to flip and crumble a bit more. Oy. Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay, definitely let that go. Maybe a little longer than I should have. Whoops. It's fine, it's fine. Chatception? Yeah, there you are, chat. Say hi. It's you. Hi, chat. Man, you know, I love doing the outdoor cooking streams. I love doing the ones where I'm doing fancy campfire stuff and whatever, weird shenanigans on a creek or something, but there's no denying that the easiness and convenience of a cooking stream in my own kitchen is so much nicer. The fact that I can just reliably just read chat, you're just sitting right there. I'm not worried about the internet dropping. I'm not worried about it being too hot for the camera to function. I don't have to worry about making sure the wind doesn't blow over the camera and shit. I don't have to worry about my phone running out of battery. Ugh. I do love doing the outdoor ones, but honestly, I don't hate the idea of maybe shifting back towards doing a few more just in my regular kitchen, because these are just so much more comfy and stress-free, man. Also, the setup in advance, the entire process to set this shit up is just so much better than having to take all my shit out to like some remote location. I know you guys don't give a fuck, but I had a very stressful experience on Friday, and it was definitely a lot of work and stressful, and it ended up being that much shittier when I couldn't even stream and film any of this anyways in the first place, so. This time around, I gotta say, a bit more comfy, a bit more comfy. Okay, there we go. Let those crumblies do their thing, okay. What happened? I told the story at the start of the stream. I don't know, you can watch the start if you really want to know, but TLDR is basically we tried to do this outside on Friday, and a slew of things went wrong to the point where I ended up, not only could I not stream, I couldn't even pre-record it, and so I just ended up having to abandon the entire thing. So now instead of doing the stream like we were originally planning to on Friday outdoors, now we're just doing it on Monday instead, in the comfort of our own kitchen. And I gotta say, so far it's going a hell of a lot better. So, yeah. Maybe in hindsight, maybe I should have just planned to do this one from my kitchen from the start. I don't know. It's fine, the stress turned into more content for the stream. I suppose you could say that, yeah. A tornado wiped out internet in the entire state of Indiana. Shit, I wish that was the excuse. That'd be much cooler and more exciting. You love the YouTube shorts of the Turkish dudes cooking by a river? Yeah, I know which channel you're talking about. I mean, yeah, doing that shit like that is fun, but it's a lot of work, and like it turns like even the most. All right, yeah, I need to definitely get this hotter. I'm gonna put a lid over this. The things like that are normally ridiculously easy and convenient, like when it comes to cooking in a kitchen, are made 10 times more difficult when you try to do it outside. That's why I usually stick to really simple dishes when I cook outside, because trying to cook anything fancy outside is not easy. All right. I think the sausage is just about good. I don't want to overcook this because this is going into the pie later in the oven, so we don't want it to be like extra cooked. Shit. Once again, really should have put this on a paper towel. Hold on. Keep forgetting that all this shit's covered in grease. Imagine that. Oh, come on, streamer. You can do it. Come on, bud. All right, there we go. Okay. And just like that, we got the sausage. Cool. That'll be much more easy to work with as well now that it's in the crumbly form instead of the link form that I did the first time around. Cool. Oh, little turd pellets right there for you guys. Very nice, very nice. Okay, okay. Whew, let's try a little of that hash brown. Tasty. Reuse the grease, pour it in the on the hash brown. I don't think pouring it on the hash brown is the best idea, but what we can do is we can prep the tomatoes, because we're going to toss the tomatoes into the... Honestly, I probably want to use the big skillet, but the big skillet's going to be used for the bacon for a bit, so whatever. We'll just use the small skillet, I guess, for the tomatoes. So, I think one tomato will probably get the job done. I actually bought a second one just because I wanted to use it for leftover burgers. I don't even know why I got the second one out, but I think one tomato will get the job done here. Because these are rather large tomatoes after all, so I don't think we need the extra one to get full pie coverage. So the thing about an English breakfast that I've read is that there's nothing fancy about what they do to their tomatoes. They literally just like, they'll slice them up into tomato slices, and after that they will just put some salt on them, toss them onto the skillet, and just like basically fry them up over the skillet for, I don't know, a few minutes, and just get them a little blackened, and then boom, they're good to go, and there you go, there's your components, I guess, of the English breakfast. Just like, just fried tomatoes. Okay. So, I know the slices are supposed to be relatively thick, so we're making this nice and thick. There we go. 4 slices. Let's get that. Wait, that's 3. Okay, let's get 1 more. All like so. And let's salt these bad bitches up. That's an American-sized tomato. You guys are really obsessing over the size of my tomato. It's not about the size of the tomato, okay? It's about how you slice it. Fucking weirdos. Oh yeah, there we go. Now the bacon's looking crispy. Yes, yes. Although, yeah, like I said earlier, I definitely should have bought the thick cut stuff, but oh well. All right. Salt these bad boys up. I don't actually, I'm not following a recipe, by the way. I'm just following the ingredients that I know is used in an English breakfast and kind of just winging this. So I don't know if you're actually supposed to salt these, but it feels probably good. I don't know. Salt tastes good, tomatoes taste good, so put them together and it's probably tasty. Big tomatoes better for English breakfast. Yeah, well, that's what I read. Like I basically, when I read the recipe, or I was reading about English breakfast, it basically said like the chunkier the tomato, the better. So, yes, I know you guys keep giving me shit for like, oh, these tomatoes are really big. America has big tomatoes. Blah, blah, blah. Like, memes aside, I did intentionally pick like the biggest tomatoes I could possibly find because I was trying to do a proper English breakfast with the proper sized tomatoes. Proper good tomatoes, isn't it? Oi. Hell, I was even drinking tea at the start of the stream. Wasn't necessarily to lean into the English aspect, but fuck it, it works. Okay. I think we'll, considering the size of my skillet, it's not super huge. The other one, I think we'll just do 2 of these at a time. Any more than that might be a little much. Oh, sizzle, baby. Oh. All right, what do we got? Oh. All right, getting there. Shift around the positions of these, like some are cooking faster than others. These are getting there, though. They're getting there. These are the, keep in mind, these are the grocery store bought bacon slices, so I'll be curious to see how these compare with the fancy butcher bacon here after we're done with these. But, I mean, like I say, these smell like bacon, so it's, pretty sure they're not going to be bad. Bacon looks done. I like my bacon on the crispier side, so we're going to give it a little bit longer, but they're close. They're close. I guess I'll swap to water for now. How boring. The gay porn sounds make your colleagues ask questions. These aren't even gay porn sounds. These are just like, delicious food sounds. Oh, yes. Okay, let me prep the plate actually that we'll put these on. All the plates that I've used so far are still in use, so we got a lot of like separate ingredients that are prepped so far. Also, this seems like a lot of stuff to go into one pie. I feel like I'm gonna have extra ingredients, but that's all right. I guess at the end of the day, if I've got extra bacon or sausage or whatever, it's not the worst thing in the world. I can live with having extra delicious breakfast ingredients if I have to. Okay. We're now using a cutting board for a quote plate, so yep, we're at that point. Do I own more plates that I could get out? I do, but I'm too lazy. All right. Yes. 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 Come on. Yes, there we go. Nice and crispy. Because nobody wants like soggy, flaccid bacon. That's not the play, dude. The people, like the fucking weirdos out there who still eat bacon when it still has like any sort of bend to it, like that is not it. Okay. Like these gotta cool down a little bit. But you can already tell, like, all right, right? Like they got like the rigidity to it, unlike the sad, soggy bacon that would just be like, bleh. No flaccid bacon here, thank you. All right, so here's the fancy butcher bacon. I'm curious to see, visually speaking, how these compare once they're cooked. Definitely thick cuts, but that doesn't necessarily reflect quality, it just reflects how thick you cut them. By the way, half a pound of bacon from that fancy butcher's cost me $7.29. Seems like a lot, but in theory, the high quality should make it worth it, right? In theory. Show bacon? Alright, I'll give you the money shot. Oh. Yeah. Looks pretty tasty to me. I mean, the temptation, of course, is just eat that shit now. Just eat it as is, but I'm going to resist. Alright, how are we looking here? We definitely want some char on top here. I don't know if we consider this enough. I think we wait a little bit longer and turn the heat up maybe a little bit more, but I think they're getting there. What's the other one doing? It's getting there, but a little bit more. Bacon has become stupid. Even cheap was $10 per pound. Has it? I mean, I don't know. Like, as a kid growing up, I didn't really pay attention to the price of stuff because, like, I don't know, I wasn't paying for it. It was my parents, right? So I have no idea what prices of stuff. Like, now as an adult, I buy stuff, and the price I see is just like, well, that's the price I pay, I guess. But I don't know how the price of groceries really compares to 20 years ago because I never used to pay attention to that shit as a dumb young kid. Why would I? All right, so what else are we going to need for this pie, by the way? We're getting there. We got the sausage, we got the bacon, we got the hash browns, working on the tomatoes, working on the bacon, we got the mushrooms. Well, we're going to need the beans, of course. The beans on... The beans... It's turning into a southern accent. The beans on toast. Some proper beans on toast. There we go. You know what just occurred to me? Now, of course, we want to prep the beans, of course, for the real thing, but I feel like it'd be kind of silly if I did this stream and didn't at least try beans on toast, right? Hold on, wait a minute. I can remedy this super fast. Because I'll have extra beans. The thing of beans I bought is fucking enormous. Next Fun Police Raid, you'll teach me how to say beans? You mean some of them beans, brother? I already know how to say beans in the true American way. Hell yeah, brother. I love me some beans, yes sir. Some good old-fashioned butcher's baked beans the way God intended. This dumb, unsugared British bullshit. No sir, we use the nice brown sugar molasses beans. Yes, buddy. Okay, I don't have a bread knife on me, so we're just gonna use a regular knife and it's fine. Okay, whoops, that was a little thinner than it should have been on the side, but... Well, probably should have used a bread knife, but whatever. Good enough. Yeah, that was a really stupid slice of bread. Okay, let's try it again. There we go, that's better. Alright. In you go. I guess I just eat this bread. Yeah. I'm just hungry at this point, so even plain bread's like, oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty decent. All right. Flip these. There we go. That's what I'm looking for right there, boys. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, that's the kind of char that we wanted. Good shit. How's this bacon going? Okay, I think it's officially time to cover this so that way we can get the full heat, coverage, crispiness, whatever the fuck you want to call it. You definitely tell it wrinkles less. I don't know if it's because it's a thicker cut or what, but I will say that the look of this bacon is definitely a little bit different than the other one. Interesting. I'm on top. What? There's a bunch of sugar in it anyways. I read that like apparently the English breakfast type of style beans like apparently they don't have any sugar added. It's just like basically just beans and tomato sauce, which frankly sounds kind of boring and plain. But I'll show you the ones that we're using today. Hold on. So in typical American fashion, we got the Bush's beans, but you notice this is the 0 sugar added version, slow simmered, seasoning to perfection. But there's no sugar in here. So, ingredient-wise, I think it's supposed to be in tomatoes, some sort of tomato sauce, which I don't think this is, but basically the ingredients here are, come on. Oh, navy beans, water, soluble corn fiber, contains 2% less of salt. It's basically just like beans and essentially just water. I don't know. Should be fine. Oh shit, here we go. Speaking of which, is that the toast in that? Oh shit, okay. Well, well, well. I have no plates to put this on. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna pull out a rare move and pull out another one of my plates. Oh shit. There we go. The toast in it. Okay. Let's open up some beans. Is there anything more to it than this? Probably not. I don't know. Okay. Got a spoon, I guess? Okay, those are beans, alright. And then here we go. Ultimate British breakfast time, baby. Oh yeah, oh yeah, look at that. Now that's fucking cuisine right there. This is some gourmet shit. Oh yeah, Brits are fucking proper salivating right now. Oh my. Shit, why am I doing this entire English breakfast process? Like, I just made English breakfast. Like, there it is. Wow. Look at that. In all of its proper glory. There you go. That's what you Brits love. I know. That's. I'm just a man of the people. All right. I eat what the people want me to. There it goes. Well, I mean, it tastes like beans on top of toast. I mean, it's not bad. I don't know. I like beans. I like toast. I'm not sure I was desperate to have them together, but like, I don't know. It's fine. Okay, there we go. I mean, it helps I'm hungry, so like, I don't know. Anything tastes good. Fine. Tastes fine right now, I guess. All right. How we doing? Oh shit! All right, that's a little hot. Okay, they're ready. Might have spent a little bit too long on the beans on toast. Sorry, boys. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right, let me get the shit out of the skillet. Turn that shit down. It's a little hot. All right. So you can kind of see here. Let me see if I can show these side by side. Beans on toast is the finest cuisine on the planet with shit tons of cheddar. I mean, it's fine. Like, I think a lot of people give the Brits shit for their beans on toast just because it's their basic bitch breakfast, right? Or, you know, one of the types of basic bitches breakfast. But like every country has their basic bitch breakfast. No one's making elaborate meals like every morning for breakfast, right? By the way, here's the difference between so here's like the store-bought bacon right there, and like on top here, here's the butcher bacon. So you can definitely see a bit of a difference. I will say this one right here, I mean, it's thicker cut. We knew that was going to be like that, but it's definitely, I guess, I don't know, it's got more of the meatiness instead of like the fatty streaks to it, I guess. I don't know. Let me do like a little mini taste test. Let's see. Let's bite the end off of this one. I mean, it's bacon, yeah. Good. Okay, yeah, I'll say that. The butcher one definitely has a bit of a meatier flavor to it, whereas the grocery store bacon is a bit more, I don't know what the right word is, has a bit less heft to it. I don't know. It's hard to describe, but I will say the butcher one is a little bit better. Not like so much better to the point where like, oh my god, I gotta start going to the butcher now for all my bacon needs, but like, is it worth the extra money? Debatable, but it's tasty. I'll say that. Okay. Other 2 tomatoes. In they go. Ah, right. Tomatoes have a lot of water in them, don't they? We're good. We're good. We're good. Ah, okay. All right. I'm gonna ear rape you for a bit because I gotta turn the fan on. All right. Pretty good. I mean, I love baked beans, so I feel like it's kind of hard to go wrong when you just put baked beans over white bread. How bad could it be, right? All right, we're just about done here, boys and girls. All we really have left at this point, I think, is just assembly. Like, once these tomatoes are done, I don't think we have anything else to prepare. Now, in theory, if I wasn't making a pie right now, I could just assemble the actual English breakfast right now if I wanted to and just have it all gathered on the plate like all fancy like. Because I think we have all the ingredients at this point. I guess I'd have to make more toast, but otherwise, let me give you the full tour. We got the bacon. I know, not English back bacon, so it's not quite authentic, but whatever, fuck it. We got the tomatoes. Okay. We got Joel. Hey, buddy. And then we got the mushrooms, the sausage, I know, not like the legit authentic sausage, but whatever. The hash brown disc, and the beans. Yep. There you go. Toss that onto a plate, call it breakfast, if you want to, but oh no, we're gonna take it a step further than that. Beans. What is even an English pie breakfast? Never heard of someone doing a pie of it. It's because I made it myself. It's because I'm literally doing it on my own. I'm just YOLOing this. Why? I don't know, because fuck it. I'm American and I'm here to improve the English breakfast. Nope, not ready. I shouldn't have added oil to the skillet. That was a bit of a mistake. Let me turn this fan down. I know it's a little ear rapey. I'm sorry. Okay. I think what we're going to start doing is just prepping the pie itself, all right? Now, we are in fact going to prep this in our cast iron Dutch oven here, which is what I was originally going to do this. I was originally going to do this over the campfire, but now we're just going to do it in our regular oven. Maybe not quite as exciting, not quite as fun, but you know, whatever. That's what I did the first one, and the first one was tasty and worked pretty well in the cast iron Dutch oven, so fuck it. We go again. Oh, actually, shit, one thing I should do is, number one, I should preheat the oven. Yep. And I need to remove the bottom, or the top shelf off my oven so that I can actually fit this Dutch oven in there. That'll fit in there fine, right? Yeah, okay, cool. So, first things first, let's oil this up so that way the pie crust doesn't stick to the sides and the bottom. Dutch oven, yeah. I really wish I can utilize this oven more. Like I talked about, it's the version with the legs on the bottom, right? It's like it's got these, so it makes it so I can't use this on my stove, right? Because like the legs don't work, they don't contact the electric stove properly. If I had a gas stove with like real actual like flames that would come out, then like it would work great. it'd still be fine, right? But unfortunately, with the electric coil stove that I have, it just doesn't work at all because the coils don't contact the Dutch oven properly, and they make it so that it doesn't really get heated up in a proper way. So I've always kind of regretted, ever since I got this Dutch oven, I kind of regret getting the one with the legs on it, because if I had the one like without the legs, I could very easily use this over the stove all the time, but I don't. I usually only ever use this for outdoor adventures. Oh well. You live and learn. What can you do? Okay, getting this nice and oiled up, nice and lubed. And let's assemble. Oh, it's nice inside there. So, I am not getting fancy with a pie crust. I literally just got store-bought pie crust. Great value, obviously. I've used this in the past for stuff like the chicken pot pie, as well as the... I used this for something else. What else did I use this for? What other pie have I made in the past? Huh. I could have sworn I used this for something else, but whatever. Regardless. We're going to use it for our English breakfast pie now. Oh yeah, that's looking good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. Beautiful. Now, something I learned about this pie crust when I used it the first time around is that it's not really as large as I prefer. Yes, that is what she said. Because this is going to be a rather thick, fat pie, right? It's going to be a rather tall pie, so I did save that extra pie crust that I showed you guys earlier with the thought of like maybe somehow I could finagle it in a way where I'd be able to increase the height of this shit, but I don't know if that's going to work. We'll see. But for now, let's lay this inside the oven. Okay. Oh, it already broke. Okay, that's not great. Fuck. Come on, combine together for me. Alright. I should have had this outside of the fridge for a bit, because now it's very rigid and not super workable. Okay, you know what? We're going to use the other one, I feel like, at this point for, we'll use this one for the top. Let's use the other pie crust for the, fuck, where did I put this? Shit, I have nowhere to put this. Directly on top of my counter. Fuck it. Oh man, this thing just fucking ripped in like kind of half. Fuck me, dude. Alright, whatever. Alright, I kind of learned my lesson. Let's not just immediately roll this out. I'm going to try to find a way to make the... lay this out on this thing first, so that way it gets a chance to warm up a bit, so that way it's not super rigid when I try to get it out of the packaging. I fucked up! Fuck! Alright, well, now I guess we're going to delay the assembly of the pie here for a bit. Alright. By the way, raid in theory is going to start in probably an hour to an hour and a half, so I don't have that much more time. Fuck! Alright, come on, baby. Roll out for me. Roll out. Alright. Alright, now I just need this to, I don't know, ideally come to room temperature. I should have done this earlier, but I didn't realize that this was going to be a problem. Okay. Yeah, in case you're wondering, by the way, what the other pie crust looks like. That's not great. There's a big old seam there down the middle, so maybe... Can I just kind of push this together and reform it? Yes, I'm doing this directly on top of my countertop, by the way. Not the most sanitary thing ever, but whatever. It's going in the oven anyways. It'll sanitize itself. Meh, that works. sure. Some tasty beans. All right. Okay. Is room temperature yet? It's getting there, maybe? I don't know. Dare I try again now? We'll give it a shot. Fuck it. Like a minute is enough to make this not super rigid anymore, right? Guys, team? Right, okay. In you go. Oh, I don't want to get the snagged on like the... No, like that. I don't want to snag at that. Okay, come on. Oh, man. I've worked with these pie doughs before, and they're never this... Never had this penchant to want to tear like it is right now. It's rather annoying. Oh, God, it's tearing again. Fuck you! Stop tearing! Fuck! Why is it doing this shit? Very annoying. Come on, get down there. Ugh, my God, man. It's tearing in all sorts of places. I guess I do have, like I said, that spare pie crust, so maybe we can just use as a thing to, like, to Band-Aid it. Because otherwise, have a whole bunch of holes in our pie crust, and that is not ideal if you want to contain a bunch of stuff inside of it. Could have thrown this in the microwave, actually. That might have, honestly, might have expedited the process, but oh well, too late now. This'll work well enough, I think. Whatever, dude. It's fine. Definitely gonna add some supplemental pie crust to this, though. Like so. Hey, I knew I saved this for something. Yes. Yes. Emergency pie crust here to save the day. How exciting. Look at that. It's like a pie crust Band-Aid. Perfect. All right. So I think that's decently laid in there. Okay, okay. So now I think we just start assembling, right? So let's, oh, these are probably done, by the way. All right. Yep. Oh shit, look at this color over here, by the way. You can see that, right? Yeah. Boom. Oh yeah. Boom. Oh yeah, look at that. Can barely see it, I know, but beautiful. Beautiful. Cool. All right. So there's no official order in which I should be adding the stuff into here because I'm just kind of YOLOing this entire recipe in the first place. So I think the first thing we add is the base. I think I said it was going to be the hash browns, right? That seems accurate because that would be like kind of a nice little crispy base to this whole operation. So here you go, you got the hash browns. As I suspected, the hash browns are a little bit broad for the actual pie, so we're gonna have to split this up a little bit so we can get this to fit in there in its circular fashion. But let's see, how does that fit inside? Okay, gonna have to shape this a bit for sure. But okay. Okay, we're gonna have to break this up into larger chunks than I thought. The visual is ruined, no! This is a breakfast crunch wrap? Yeah, it's kind of like the British English breakfast crunch wrap, if you will. It's something of a new American creation for the masses. You're welcome, America. That'd be the oven being done preheating. Okay, we're just gonna have to kind of play the hash brown Tetris here. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have extra hash browns, but that's okay. I don't mind eating extra hash browns if I have to. Oh no, extra hash browns. Oh man, what will I ever do with them? Oh, hard to say. Okay. Okay. Plug all these little hash brown gaps here, but looking pretty good, honestly. That looks like a hash brown base to me. All right, the rest of the hash browns, well, yeah. Yep, tastes like hash browns. Okay. By the way, in case you're wondering if any of this is healthy, my hands are now thoroughly coated in a nice thick layer of grease. So, no, but tastes good. I'll say that. All right, and then let's see, what should go next? Because we got, like, what do we have to choose from? We have tomatoes. I think those will go somewhere near the top, actually. We got the bacon. Do we have the bacon next? Or do we have the sausage next? I think we have the bacon next, because the bacon's like nice and flat and uniform, right? So maybe just add some of this shit in. Okay. Once again, I think we'll have to crack the bacon and just kind of shape this a little bit so we can get full coverage, but that's okay. Yeah, I definitely didn't need to cook that last thing of bacon that I did, or the extra slice of bacon that I did, because it turns out, here, I'm just gonna eat this part. Turns out I have plenty extra. Not gonna lie, this is making you so hungry. I mean, it's gonna taste good, almost guaranteed. Like, all these ingredients are delicious on their own, right? So it's kind of, it feels like it's impossible to have this not be delicious. Is it gonna be healthy? Abso-fucking-lutely not, but that's okay. I'm okay with taking a couple of years off my lifespan to consume this. Okay. At some point, we're gonna want to add the beans. When do we do that? Do we just? I mean, I think we're really just gonna pour the beans over this at some point, I guess. Do we do it at the end? Do we do it now? I feel like the beans should be in like the middle, right? So that way we can have like a nice little juicy bean midsection. Fuck it, dude. Some beans on pie, isn't it? Yeah. Sure. Don't think we need to add a ton either, just because they're fairly juicy. Plus, I'm kind of worried about running out of room in this pie. So let's just kind of spread these over top. Wrong beans, I know, sue me. I can personally vouch for these beans, though, being, even if they're not authentic British beans, rather tasty, so. They were good on toast. That's gotta be worth something, right? Brits would approve of that. Okay. That seems like a decent amount of beans. I don't want to go like overboard. He says as he continues to add beans. I know. Okay. Let's stop there. Okay. You're surprised British don't have a stupid name for beans like crisps or bangers? Beans, yeah, we call those starch. Okay, I'm not gonna try to do the action. We call those starch balls. Yeah, starch ovals. Sure. All right, next up I think is the sausage. Ooh, no, maybe the mushrooms. Okay, this pie is definitely running out of space, by the way, so might have to improvise as far as adding height to this. We could, I guess, use our extra emergency pie crust, maybe, if we have to. Shit, how do we get this out? Okay, mushrooms. Just kind of like, get in there. Come on. Okay. Spread those out a bit. Once again, these mushrooms, greasy as fuck. Not recommended for your health. How the fuck am I ever going to close this pie? I don't know. That is going to be something we figure out after we add the rest of the shit, but we're already kind of running out of room, and we still have, what, 2 more things to add? Okay. Visually, by the way, like, I don't know how impressive this looks on cam, but like, I don't know, it looks pretty good. I'd eat it, shit. Alright, do we put the tomatoes on top, or is that a bad idea? Will that get the thing, like, too moist on top? I don't know, I can't imagine it matters that much, right? But, let's put the sausage in. We'll put tomatoes in last, fuck it, whatever. I can feed all of Africa with this. Yeah, I think what I might end up doing with this, here's the sausage, by the way. I might end up just, like, eating a small portion of this, and then freezing the rest and just saving for later, because I don't think I want to eat this over the course of, like, a few days. That would be horrible for my health. I think this is one of those things where maybe I'd have a slice, like, once, like, maybe a week, once every 2 weeks, I don't know. Anything more often than that is almost guaranteed to give me a heart attack, I think. Send the rest to Africa, yeah, great. Alright, so there we go, there's the sausage. Could have ideally maybe used a little bit more, but whatever, not like we're lacking on ingredients right now. Nah. Okay, and then last up is the tomatoes. These are almost more like just for a visual flair. I mean, I don't know what's going to add to it, but let's just put 4 of these on it. Like so. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. Now, we need to figure out how to close this pie. Now, like I said, I do have some backup emergency crust that I can use if we need to. The question is, can I just close this right now as is? I mean, the thing about the other crust that I have, I guess, is it kind of like can kind of... If I can kind of just like crimp it into like the sides, like on the side here, maybe we can make this work? I don't know. Let me give you the full-on top-down view to show you what I'm talking about here. Maybe if we just like crimp the top over the sides, like maybe that'll get the job done, I guess. So, fuck it, let's give it a shot. Alright, I have my recently repaired pie dough that's right here. Now this is like, it's too wide, right? Like this pie dough is too wide for the thing. This is why I originally cut off the sides of like the last one. So maybe I'm gonna, well, shit. Either that, turn on oven, it's already preheated, it's already ready to go. It's either that or we kind of like give this some help and, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna use this actually. I'm gonna make my life a little bit easier here and use this pie crust as kind of like the side bitch, if you will. Okay. So I'm just gonna ease this underneath the sides so that way this will have an easier time folding over. Okay, let me get a fork for this process to kind of combine the two. This is completely me winging this, by the way. I'm not trying to follow any sort of recipe or any sort of guide. I'm just kind of YOLOing this and seeing what happens. So if what I'm doing right now doesn't look like something you'd find in a recipe, it's because it's not. I'm just gonna see what happens. But how could I possibly fuck this up, right? Bound to be tasty one way or another. No, don't give me the not like this. You know this is gonna work fine. Shut up, shut up, shut up. This is gonna be great. You guys will see. Be fine, dude. Okay. Come on, get in there. Get in there. Probably not how most pie makers would do this, but you know what? It doesn't have to be pretty. All it needs to do is bake in the form of a pie and hopefully taste good. I'm not worried about the latter part. Looking good part might be questionable, but that part still remains to be seen. Okay. Not sure if this pie is up to code. Yeah, I don't know how structurally sound this is going to be, but at the end of the day, if we just have to take a ladle and just scoop this out of the pot and eat it, then so be it. I'm pretty sure it'll still taste good, right? Okay. Let's do this last part here. Can we wait till I try to take it out? Yeah, one thing my friends had at their house that made this process easier when I was ready to do that part was like they had like a little cake. Whatever you call those, like little cake slice scooper thingies? Not scooper, but a cake slicer, I guess, whatever you want to call it. I don't own one of these. Own one of those at my apartment, so I have no fucking idea how I'm gonna get the first slice out of here. I guess probably just with a knife and fork and hope for the best. But that part sounds like a problem for future Dali. For now, let's just form this in a way where it looks like a pie in the first place. We're not there yet, and by the way, we're still gonna add a pie crust on top of this, so that way it's the fully formed pie and shit, but we're trying to make this a bit more structurally sound at the moment. I think this is gonna work. I think, despite how jank this looks, I think this is gonna get the job done. You'll see what I'm about to do here in a second. I'm not just going to keep the walls like they are right now. We're going to fold these over a bit and then add the... Actually, no, I've got an even better idea than that. Hold on. Okay, so there we go. So now we got like the relatively high walls of this, right? Which means that we can now... Oh, come on. Put a smaller circle of pie dough in the center here, and then we're going to use this to like fold over onto it. Okay? That is the plan, and I think it's going to work beautifully. Yeah. Okay, here we go. So let me get the other pie crust on the cutting board now real quick. Shit, after I clean it off a bit. Got the tomato juice on there at the moment. Oh shit, I gotta do the egg wash too. I totally forgot about that. A traditional English breakfast, I believe, has eggs in it as well, sunny side up. I couldn't think of a reasonable way to like incorporate the eggs into the pie, so instead we're gonna qualify the egg part as like we're gonna egg wash the top of the pie, so that way it looks like a nice and brown and crispy on the top. All right, so here's our other pie crust right here, and now what I'm gonna do is literally just cut around the sides, so that way do something similar to what I did with the other bit that we just added to it. And we're just going to add a smaller circle to the center, so that way we can kind of just overhang the rest of the pie crust over this little mini circle. You follow, chat? You're about to see what I'm talking about. You'll see. Okay. All right, so take this little circle that I just cut out of here. Okay. Put that in here. Okay, yeah, okay. And then now we take this down and we crimp it like this. Oh, shit. There we go. Okay. See what I'm doing with this? You see where I'm going, chat? See why all of a sudden we went through that extra little process? Because now, that I think will seal up pretty nicely. Does it look like the best like formed pie ever? Maybe not, but I think what matters is if it works, and I think it's going to work. Okay, let me try my best to seal this up the best I can, because we don't want any blowouts on our pie. That would not be pleasant. Crimp her up, crimp her up, crimp her up, crimp her up. This does feel a little delicate, maybe a little fragile, so trying to be a little gingerly with it, but do also want to make that nice little pie design on top here, so trying to strike that nice little balance. Okay, get the nice little the pie frillies, right, where they come together, where they connect. Using the fork to kind of create the pattern. It's not working very well right now, admittedly, but oh well, it's coming together, that's what counts. Whatever, dude. Fuck it, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Come on. Come on, stick to me. Stick. Come on, come on. Alright, yeah, not the most visually appealing pie I've ever seen in my life, but you know what? I think this is good right here. What do we think, chat? Is that gonna work? Maybe. I don't know. Probably. Let's egg wash it and find out. Oh yeah, no worry. We're gonna we'll slice the vents now. Don't worry, I know enough about making pies to do that. If I was cute, I guess I'd add some fancy little vents, but I'm not gonna get cute. I'm just gonna slice three lines and call that good enough. Fuck it. That'll do. For blowout prevention. There we go. Alright, and then last thing to do is the egg wash. Let's do that. God, I really hope this works. I know the base ingredients are going to be delicious. I'm not worried about that part. I'm just a little worried about the structural integrity portion. Okay. Got the egg. Ooh. Down you go, chat. Hey, the good news is, like I said, if it doesn't work the way I intended, it'll still be just like this giant mashup of delicious breakfast ingredients that I can kind of just literally spoon out of this cast iron Dutch oven and call that a meal, so. One way or another, it's gonna be edible. It's just whether it's gonna be pretty or not. That's the part that remains to be seen. All right. I know I got one of those little brushy thingies around here somewhere. Let me see if I can find it. Is it in here? Oh shit, I found it. There we go. Ta-da! Let's brush her up, brother. Get it nice and eggy. Yes, sir. All right. I never have an idea what an appropriate amount of egg wash on a pie is, but I usually liberally add egg to it just because, I don't know. Can't be a bad thing to add more egg on top. Egg's delicious. Besides, this is technically a part of the English breakfast, right? The eggs. So the more we add, the more authentic it becomes. That's how that works, right? Because this is so authentic as it is, of course. This has got to work, right? This'll work. It'll definitely work. It's gotta work. I hope it works. Please work. Please be a pie that not only looks like a pie, but also is actually removable from this cast iron Dutch oven. Oh god, I hope so. Okay, I think that's pretty good on the egg wash there. I think it's time to put it in the oven. We just send it and see what happens. All right, getting that thing out's gonna be F. I don't know. One thing I will say is like when I did this the first time, like on Friday, getting this out was surprisingly easy. Because like, keep in mind, I oiled the side, so in theory, like it's gonna be less sticky. And this cast iron Dutch oven at this point I've used enough times where it's like it's got a decent amount of like. I know I use this term sarcastically all the time, but it's like it's well seasoned at this point. So in theory, it's pretty non-stick at this point. In theory. But, well, we'll find out in about 35 minutes, because, actually, I think the timer I learned I should do is like 40 minutes on this, so. Let's toss her in there, see what happens. Oi. Okay. In you go. Alright. See what happens. Okay. What time is it? How long does this take me? It is 1:24, so this took me about 2.5 hours to put together. Okay, that's decent. So now, like, once this is out of the oven, it's going to be another 40 minutes, like I said. So 2.5, like, it'll be like the entire process will end up taking about 3.5 hours. I feel like that's pretty on par for cooking streams for me, so I can live with that. All right, fine. Now, in the meantime, what the fuck are we going to do while we just sit here waiting for a pie to bake? Well, number one, we could just play some World of Warcraft, because that's what we're going to do later anyways, because we do in fact have a raid to do today. But before we do that, I think it's finally time that we stop putting off the whiskey taste test that I've been meaning to do for so long now, because let me give you guys some backstory. One of our viewers, MaulerX, DM'd me a few weeks ago at this point and said, like, hey man, like, he said before that he lives in Kentucky, like in bourbon country essentially. He's like, hey, I want to send you some bourbon from the real bourbon country, the good stuff, the down south stuff, brother. And I was like, sure, fuck it. So he sent me a mysterious package, supposedly containing bourbon, and I've been meaning to try it out, and I wanted to wait till it was on stream so that way he could see me try it out on stream. I've just been waiting for a good moment to do it. So finally, I was going to do it on Friday. We're going to do it outside next to the campfire. That felt very appropriate. But then, as you know, that kind of went tits up. So while it's not nearly exciting to just try it here in my apartment, I don't want to put it off any longer because, like, number one, I want to try this bourbon, and number two, I don't want to like leave Mueller hanging. Like, he sent me this bourbon. I want it to be like he sent me bourbon 2 months later. I finally get around to trying it, you know. So I'm going to put the rest of these beans in the Tupperware. Sorry, you have to live with part of the kitchen cleanup process now because I can't just end the stream and clean up after stream is over because we're still raiding after this. So yeah, I kind of have to do this now. Tasty beans. Guess I need another one for the extra hash browns, or not hash browns. Whatchamacallit? Yeah, hash browns. Yeah, those. This was tasty, by the way. This worked out well. I really should have just done it this way the first time around when I did the breakfast burritos. I don't know why I've tried to deep fry that shit. That was dumb. All it ended up was doing is like just giving me soggy, oily potatoes, whereas like this actually like made them crispy. Live and learn. Monday at noon's a close second. Yeah, a little degen to be trying out a bourbon on Monday in the afternoon, but whatever, fuck it. I'm a goddamn adult. I'll do whatever the fuck I want, dude. All right. Let me see. Throw this away. Ooh. That away. Get rid of the egg wash. Dude, one thing my friends at their place they don't have because they live out in the middle of nowhere is they don't have a garbage disposal in their sink because like they've got a septic tank, right? So they can't be just like sending a whole bunch of random junk that got buzzed up in the garbage disposal into their septic tank. So, man, you don't realize how clutch that is when you have one of those until you don't have it, and then you realize like, oh, what do you mean I can't wash any stuff down to the sink? What do you mean it has to be only liquid? Oh, how annoying. shout outs to all them American kitchens that have garbage disposals. Super clutch, man. Okay. All of New York City doesn't have garbage disposal in the sink. It's illegal there? Is it really? Yikes. I'm assuming just because, like, I don't know, it'd block up the sewer and fuck everything up, but... Huh. It's interesting that, like, New York specifically, I guess, has a problem with that. I mean, I know that, like, in Indiana right here, obviously it's fine, and in California where I grew up, it was also fine, so... Interesting that New York... Is that a state law, or is it, like, a city, like, specifically in New York City, or... Interesting. I don't know. Alright. I think that's all the stuff that needs to be cleaned up ASAP, so I think now we can move on to the more fun part, shall we? Let's do it. Well, I'm set on breakfast ingredients for a while, that's for sure. Okay. I need that one. Let's make our way back to the desk room, shall we? I think it's time to make things a bit more intimate. Oh, yeah, okay. One thing I do need to do, it just occurred to me. The box that has the whiskey in it definitely has my address on it, so let me go ahead and cover that up real quick, because otherwise that would be weird and not ideal. Where did I even put it? Oh, it's over here. There we go. Put a little tape over the sensitive stuff, and we're Gucci. Okay. Doubt covering the tracking numbers necessary on the package, but you never know. I don't know what sort of weird shit you can find out if you have the ability to look at that. Okay. There we go. Bunch of ghetto-ass painter's tape on here now to hide all the juicy secrets. Let's get back to the desk room and try this shit out, finally. Thank God. Oh, cereal box. Okay. Oh. In before there's not whiskey in here and I got this glass out for nothing. In before he just sent me a bottle of his literal piss. That would be quite the long con play. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize my hair had done, wow. Okay, that's not a good look. I combed it at the start of the stream. I didn't realize this is what it had become. Yikes. Okay, I'm gonna put a hat on because that's a bad look. Ugh. Oh, perfect. I'll put on my NASCAR hat. That's feels like thematically appropriate. Hell yeah, brothers. Looks like I was already sipping the whiskey. I'm disturbingly sober right now, so I guess we're about to change that. Like I said, I don't want to get hammered for this because we are rating, and I do want to be relatively sober for that, but the raid in theory is supposed to start at 4 p.m. my time, but I get the feeling it'll actually start sooner than that because I'm pretty sure Amy's running 2 Naxes today, and so the first one's already going on. I'm pretty sure he's just going to run the second one as soon as the first one ends. So, assuming the first one started like half an hour ago, I believe, so pretty sure the second one will start probably like, I don't know, hour, maybe an hour and a half from now? Sure. Okay, so, here we go. Apparently, oh right, we can swap to the good mic now too. Hello, hi, hello, hi, yes, dulcet tones. Okay, let's bust this bad boy out, shall we? Now, I don't know exactly what's going to be in here. I mean, Mueller said it was just whiskey, or, bourbon specifically, but I have no idea what to actually expect. I don't know, maybe it's just some shit that got bottled in his backyard in some random-ass glass bottle. Come on. Okay. Oh shit, yeah, no, it's definitely not bottled in his backyard. Ooh, okay. He got me packing peanuts! Wow, hooray! Just what I wanted. Arise, my son. Alright, I'm just trying to not spill packing peanuts everywhere. Oh. Come on, baby. Alright. Oh, shit. Yeah, no, it's not just any old bourbon. Now, look, I'm not a bourbon snob. I'm not a bourbon aficionado. I'm much more of a scotch snob. So, I don't necessarily know the full details or the full shebang about this, but it looks like we have, sitting in here, a bottle of Buffalo Trace Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey. Hell yeah, brother! Straight out of the rivers of Kentucky. Oh my. Now, while like I said, I'm not a bourbon expert, I know this is one of like the very well-known bourbons that comes out of, I mean, obviously all of it comes out of Kentucky, but this is like one of the especially well-known ones. I've never tried this one before. It's actually just buffalo piss. I mean, as long as it tastes good, that's all I care about. Shall we read the description on the back? Buffalo Trace. The ancient paths. You know what? Hold on. I feel like we need more appropriate music than this. Here we go. Better. Little Kentucky bluegrass. All right. Turn that down a little bit. The ancient paths of countless buffalo led America westward. Legendary explorers, pioneers, and settlers alike followed these trails, known as traces. Okay, there we go. Through rugged wilderness to new lands, new adventures, and newfound freedom. One such trace was called the Great Buffalo Trace, crossed the Kentucky River at a spot just north of present-day Frankfort. Early pioneers settled here in 1775, and with plentiful pure limestone water and rich river bottom loam for growing exceptional grains, distillation quickly followed. With an unparalleled reputation for creating outstanding bourbon whiskey, the Buffalo Trace Distillery stands today as one of America's oldest distilling sites. Oh shit, Labish coming out with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Oh shit, all 5 will go directly to the Bourbon Fund. Hell yeah, brother. And maybe the English breakfast fund in a pie if that ends up being good. That remains to be seen. That's fucking music, man. Alright, anyways. The bold heritage of the mighty buffalo and the individuality and pioneering spirit of these early Americans are again found in Buffalo Trace? Sean Connery? Buffalo Trace's Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey. The very finest bourbon created at the Buffalo Trace Distillery. Traditionally handcrafted, Buffalo Trace has a smooth, confident taste that invites discovery with every sip. Yikes, it's some cringe season of discovery alcohol. Explore Buffalo Trace and taste the spirit of legends. Oh, wow. It's confident taste. What does that even mean? That's such like, you know, business hype jargon, like, yes, that has a very confident taste to it, as if like, I tried that other bourbon, it was very unconfident when I tried it. Oh, lacked confidence for sure. So anyways, Buffalo Trace, Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, 45% alcohol per volume. Distilled, aged, and bottled by Buffalo Trace Distillery, Franklin County, Kentucky. Hell yeah, brothers. That's it. Looks like we tried. Outstanding, yes sir. Yes, sir. And like I said, I'm more of a scotch snob. I'm not much of a bourbon snob. No idea how much this bottle runs. But, generally speaking, when I drink bourbon, I'm just like, yep, that tastes like bourbon. Yep. I mean, like, to me, all bourbon tastes very similar, which I think is not just me. I think it's, like, just in general, from what I've read, the variety of flavor in bourbon tends to be much narrower compared to, like, scotch, which can vary quite a bit. So, let's see if this bucks the trend, or if this tastes like bourbon. Now, I don't mind the taste of bourbon, so I'd be okay if it did. Mix it with Coke, bro. Now Coke Zero. Ah. Oh, that does smell nice. I mean, I love the smell of whiskey, man. Even like cheap bottom shelf whiskey shit, like I could still down that all day long. Mm. Now, by the way, it is 1:38 p.m. in the afternoon for me, so on a Monday. Is it the most logical time to be drinking bourbon? No, but I was gonna do this on Friday, so let's just pretend this is Honorary Friday, okay? Honorary Friday evening. Cheers, boys. Now, compared to Scotch, I'd say bourbon and just like usually American whiskey in general has more of a woody smell to it. Like a wood smell more than like a... So something about Scotch that I've noticed in comparison to American whiskeys, it's much more... It's hard to describe it. Basically, it smells more like the ocean, like Scotch does. You would assume because of the maritime influence of the nearby ocean, near Scotland and all. Whereas I always notice that like American whiskey, like so bourbon, rye, whatever, has much more of like a wood smell to it. So like kind of smell like freshly cut wood, like freshly cut trees, basically. And this is definitely no exception. Smells good though. And it definitely has a sweeter smell to it than Scotch. Scotch tends to be not on the super sweet side, whereas bourbon's on the sweeter side. All right, down she goes. Ooh, that is nice. That's not overly sweet like bourbon I normally associate with bourbon. That's actually got a really only like. Oh man, okay, let me try another one. What's up, a nostalgic dream coming out of the Prime sub? Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your sub will go directly to the Hot Pockets and Doritos Fund. Appreciate you. Ooh, okay, so this is interesting. Oh shit, Hume. Also coming out with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. God damn, out of nowhere. Holy shit. It's just that easy. You do the cooking stream, you make some ridiculous, horrible looking pie, you get the subs. Thank you, sir. All 5 will go directly to the Hot Pockets, Doritos, English Breakfast, and Bourbon Fund. Wow. Did I quit drinking Scotch forever? No, I still drink Scotch. Lately I haven't had any new Scotches to try, just because all my Scotches that I drink now like are known quantities, which doesn't make it bad, right? It's just like it's hard to. I don't want to do like a Scotch taste test for something I've already had, and like all the ones that I've always wanted to try, like I've had at this point, which is a good thing, right? Like now I'm like got all the bevy of choices, but it's just hard to do Scotch taste tests when it's just like I'm not gonna try to force it and try some Scotch that I don't really have much interest in, How'd the pie turn out? I'll let you know in approximately 25 minutes. So, okay, let me take one more sip and then I'll give you a flavor description. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, man. So, the taste itself is like... First of all, like I said, it's not overly sweet like bourbon oftentimes is, which I appreciate because I prefer my whiskey on the drier side, so the less sweet side, whatever you want to call it. And it's definitely that. That's also why I like Knob. Knob is not overly sweet either, and this is definitely also similar. And then it's got like a, taste-wise, the smell of mesquite barbecue chips? So like mesquite, like when you, I don't know, maybe you don't know this if you don't ever barbecue, but like they got the wood chips that you'll throw onto the grill, and like so that way it like gives you like the mesquite smoke, and like so that way you get like nice little mesquite flavor. The smell of mesquite wood chips, it's like that's the taste. That it's like you turn that into a taste, and that's what this tastes like. combined with, like, I know it sounds super snobby, but hickory, I don't know. I'm no fucking wood expert. So it's like, it's that taste combined with, like, kind of like also the scent of, like, freshly chopped wood. I know this is really, like I said, this sounds super pretentious and super weird, but, like, oh shit, Idma coming in hot with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Oh shit, it's just that easy. You skip the cooking stream on Friday, you just do it in your boring-ass kitchen on Monday, you get the subs. Thanks, man. Glad you're enjoying. I'm enjoying myself. It's been a chill cooking stream. I was really stressed on Friday, but... So I was a little, frankly, annoyed and kind of sad that I was just going to have to do it on Monday in my regular kitchen, but this has been enjoyable. It's gone well. Thank you, sir. All 5, directly to the Hot Pockets, Doritos, and Bourbon Fund. So yeah, it's like the mesquite barbecue chip taste combined with like the kind of like the freshly chopped wood smell, but like in a whiskey. And then the aftertaste, like what the fuck do the Scotch snobs call it? The finish, which is just a fancy way of saying aftertaste. It's like it kind of it hits you really quickly. Also, like it comes out of nowhere. Like you just drink it, like it tastes like the flavor. All of a sudden, like right as you finish, like right as it's finished imparting its flavor, just gives you this little final punch at the end that kind of tastes, I don't know, what is that taste? It's got like a little, oh, you know what it is? It tastes like barbecue sauce at the very end, like a very subtle barbecue sauce flavor, like when they, at the very, very end, which complements like the wood smoke flavor perfect. Oh man, that's so good. That's really good. That's the confidence. Yeah, apparently that's the barbecue sauce confidence in there. Smoky sweet? Yeah, exactly. It's not like also like overly sweet. It's like just a subtle smoky sweetness to finish it off. Very different from Scotch, but very tasty. Barbecue and whiskey sun you up? Yeah, I mean, this is basically like barbecue in a glass right here. I would normally describe Scotch as more like a campfire in a glass. This is more like a barbecue in a glass, which is also quite good. Because Scotch is usually a bit more on the... Like I said, like usually on the saltier, less sweet, more maritime influence, more... Like, you know, there's a smell difference between campfire smoke and barbecue smoke, right? Like campfire smoke tends to be a bit more... I don't know, you just have to know what it smells like, right? Versus like a barbecue smoke, which has a bit more of like a... Barbecue smoke. If you know, you know, right? Like, I don't know. What else can you say? Maritime influence? That's another thing where it's like you have to know, like you have to like just try the Scotch. Like maritime, when I say maritime, it's just got like it. You can kind of taste like the influence of just the ocean in the flavor when it comes to Scotch. Like Scotch, it depends on the Scotch, in fairness, but you kind of know like the experience of like you go down to like the beach, like not like a tropical beach, but like a more northern beach where it's, like ideally the coast of Scotland, sure, whatever. And so it's got like you can smell the saltiness of the air and kind of like the brininess in the air, and like it has its whole vibe. It's whole smell that it has, like just the entire beachfront. And so that kind of smell and vibe is kind of imparted into the flavor of Scotch, from what I've noticed. Whereas this doesn't have that. This is much more, like I said, barbecue influenced, like wood smoke flavor instead of or not wood smoke. There's not really smokiness to this, but it's much more like it's a wood, mesquite, barbecue, hickory type of thing going on. Really good though. Yeah, I can definitely down this. Absolutely. Oh. Maybe it's just because I haven't tried a new whiskey recently, but man, it's always fun to try a new whiskey. Man, apparently I have to get more into bourbon. I don't like, because like I said, I'm kind of running out of scotches new scotches to try, but I'd be curious to put this up against like a different bourbon to see how I notice how much the flavor difference was. What's up, Cringe coming out with the tier 1 sub.
Have you tried Aberfeldy?
I've not tried that one, no. That's a Highland Scotch, I think, right? I'm not usually super into Highland Scotches because I lean more towards like the peated Islay Scotches, but I've heard that one's decent. What would I rank it compared to Scotch? I don't know how easily I can rank them against each other, just because it's kind of like asking how do I rate like something like Coke Zero versus Mountain Dew. I mean, that's not a very good analogy, but like they're just different, right? Like I know they're both whiskeys, but they're
They're their own thing. I'll say this. Scotch is something I'm much more tempted to drink during the winter, like when it's cold, whereas this is something I'm much more tempted to drink like when it's warmer outside. Yeah, I don't know. You have to have drank enough whiskey to be an alcoholic to the point where you can kind of tell the difference between like whiskey flavors, but I can tell a very noticeable difference between this and Scotch. It's really tasty. But like, you know, would I be able to say like, oh, and therefore it's just as good as Scotch? I don't know. I would need to drink like 10 other different types of bottles, I feel like, of like good bourbon to really like truly start to make the comparison. Because Scotch, like, once again, this is gonna sound really pretentious, but like Scotch, my palate is like so refined at this point, and I can like taste the subtle differences between all the different Scotches to the point where like I'm very familiar with like the Scotch and the taste profiles and blah blah blah. Whereas like bourbon, my tongue is less trained, if you will. I know that sounds so. I keep saying it's so fucking pretentious, but like it's kind of a thing after you drink enough of it. I don't know. Rumor has it Rogesh's secret is bourbon. Turns out Rogish has actually lived in Kentucky this entire time. Hell yeah, brother. That's what he sounds like. Hey guys, this is Rogish. Ready to pump in the raid. 5 Sunders, please. All right. Well, that is delicious. Thank you, Muller X, for sending that. That is very, very tasty. And I can guarantee you the bottle will disappear not so slowly over the course of the next few few days. Appreciate it, man. Seriously, that's clutch. That is quite tasty, and like I've heard people talk about this one before, but I've never tried it. These gosh darn city folk and their taste profiles. Yeah, I prefer that moonshine that I make in my backyard. 50-50 chance to go blind every time I drink it, but it's worth it because it's authentic. Yeah, thank you, sir. Very tasty. Got that big old girthy buffalo there. What's going on here? There's a subtle hint of buffalo testicle in there. The buff ussy? Bro, I'm gonna stop you there, dog. I'm gonna stop you there. Alright, let's say we go check the timer on the pie, right? I don't actually know what the actual timer is just because we've been sitting here, but let's see how long it's been. Hello? Okay. Ooh, I can tell you it smells pretty good in here. That's probably a good sign. Turn on the oven light and see what we're seeing. So it's still got 13 minutes left on the timer, so we got a ways to go. But, let's see if we can peer inside of there. Oh, there you go. Ignore the cum. Yeah, so far the top doesn't really look baked at all yet, so it definitely needs more time, no doubt about that, but I don't see any browning on the top, so hopefully that comes up in the next 13 minutes. I mean, we'll leave this in here as long as we need to, right? When I made the first edition at my friend's place, it was about 40 minutes when it started getting like brown and crispy on top, so if it takes longer this time around, then so be it, but it's okay. I got time. Alrighty, well, in the meantime, I guess we can just play some World of Warcraft. Fuck it. I mean, like, the second part of today's stream is, in fact, going to be WoW, because we do have a raid to do today in Nax. It's not very exciting, but I get my Zanzas. I need to still do that, I guess, on my my alt warrior, so fuck it, let's do that. Get my fan back now. It's time to put it back in the computer room, so that way I can not sweat my ass off in the gamer dungeon, if you will. I don't think I've ever done a dual stream where it's like cooking and... Well, actually, no, that's not true. I was going to say, I've never done a stream where it's dual cooking and raiding, but I technically have once, and I guess it wasn't planned, right? It was the candy bar stream where I got called into a 5 Sunders Please raid, like, mid-cooking stream. That was a nightmare, but this time around we planned around it, and it's a little bit more chill this time around. Okay. Do I have a window I see? No, I've got central air, but the room that I use here that I stream in doesn't have a ceiling fan.
The living room out there does, but this one doesn't for whatever reason, so that's why I got the little table fan. Don't leave Joel unattended. Let him vibe. He's there to let me know when the pie is done, alright? He'll let us know. I'm kind of vibing with this music. We're gonna keep it on, fuck. Okay, let's log into SalvDali. It is the Alt Warrior raid today. We're doing a GDKP with the Amy boys. Very poggers. I do at some point need to figure out when the how close the raid is to starting. I'm sure the raid's just in Nax right now. Like the first one, that is. Yeah. So when we see these people get out of Nax, then we'll know it's getting close. Okay. Is it DMF week? It is not, no. That was definitely kind of a big point of debate for a lot of people, like whether DMF was starting this week or not. But now the results say no, it is not. So, that's okay. Next week will be the speedruns and stuff instead. Because originally we were going to speedrun tomorrow in FSP. We were going to do MC, BWL speedruns, but it's not DMF, so I assume it'll be like speedrun practice runs tomorrow, I guess, if anything. That's alright, though. I don't mind doing some cheeky farm runs. If there is a DMF next week, I don't see why there wouldn't be. I don't think we've ever not had a DMF week on any month. That'd be silly. Alright, let's get some Zanza, shall we? Away we go. Also, I'm going to need to make sure that I can hear the timer for the thing go off. In fact, let me just... my phone. Oh, right. Using my phone to... Oh, there it is. I found it. Oh, shit. I can just see the timer with this. That'll work. Shit. Nice. In fact, yeah, fuck it. Hold on. I can one-up myself. Alright, here we go. Boom! There's how much time we have left. Cool. 9 minutes. Perfect. Ignore the cum stains on the microwave, by the way. Okay. Wow, this music. So yeah, you were asking any cheeky Widow's Remorse or Nax Jagger drops. Yeah, hopefully. We got that armaments last week, right? So at this point, the thing we're waiting on ideally is timer cam. Do I have a... Oh, I think this... it's not that exciting, but there you go. Timer cam, fuck. So at this point, we need another weapon. Either a main hand or offhand. Either can work, because armaments can become a main hand or it can be an offhand, depending on whether you turn this in for the BQWA or the Bugio. I think it's easier to probably get an offhand out of Nax than it is a main hand, because realistically the only main hand we can get is Hatchet right now. And if we were to get Hatchet in the Nax today, then it would make sense to turn this into a Pugio for an offhand. But if we were to get an offhand, so say like a Makesness Fang or a Harbinger of Doom or Widow's Remorse, like you said, then it would make sense to turn this into a BQWA as a main hand. So hopefully one of those, like something drops in the next day that we can get, like just hopefully a ghetto weapon. Nothing dropped last week, but this week just any ghetto weapon would be appreciated, because like any of the following would work: Hatchet, Harbinger of Doom, Makesness Fang, King's Fall, I guess, if that's not in demand, Widow's Remorse, hell, the Saf Claw even, although that went for a lot last week, more than I thought. Is there anyone I'm forgetting? I think that's it. I'm talking about ghetto weapons, by the way. I know there's obviously the good ones too, but like, I think it's mostly those. Are the ZG fist weapons good on Warrior? I mean, they can be starter weapons, I guess, but like they're not ideal since you can't ever get weapon skill for fist weapons. What if they all drop? If they all drop, I like my chance of getting at least one of them. I think the most, I think ideally the thing we get would be Hatchet, just because that's probably, like I said, the only realistic main hand that we can get, and that's, as long as you pair it with Edgemasters, a very solid main hand, right? It's basically just Castigator at that point, but with Edgemasters, so. Yeah, Hatchet would be ideal, but it's like I said, it would be easier to get an offhand, because any of the daggers plus Widow's Remorse are all solid options. Your dad works at Blizzard, so you can make this happen? I mean, shit, if that's the case, can we have KT drop like 40 Gressels, please? Maybe 3 or 4 Hungry and Colds while it's at it. Oh, I'm just saying. Ren buff soon, but guess we don't have to worry about that since taken care of. We got it on all 3 characters at this point. You see, so orcs should try getting axes? No, obviously orcs use swords, right? That's what my my orc uses. Hello? And by your dad, you mean your wife's boyfriend's dad, of course, of course. Your boyfriend-in-law, if you will? I don't know, boys, maybe just new permanent music on stream? Say fuck the generic house music and just do Kentucky Bluegrass for the rest of the time? I mean, it's very upbeat. I feel like this would be perfect for any outdoor stream that I do. I wish I could play music during the outdoor streams. It kind of sucks that, like, since I'm just on my phone, it doesn't really work. This would be perfect for, like, the outdoor, like, campfire shit that I do. It is a vibe, yes, sir. I feel like there's no real good equivalent to like a southern zone in WoW. Like there's no zone that would like kind of encapsulate the US South. Is there? Shouldn't check here on Yojamba. Let's get out of here first. Oh god, so many cakers! Oh Jesus! There's no one here. Okay. Always funny how you see so many people just sitting there on the Westfall border like, oh my god, I'm scared, I don't want to go. And then you waltz onto Yojamba like, no one's here. Okay. Nice. It's fucking music, man. Oh shit, hold on, there was some insane world PvP. At least attempted. I'm gonna leave now, but you kids have fun with that. That was almost insanely exciting. All right, and I think in the meantime, while we just wait for the raid to start, I think I might just pop on over to Salvador and just do some farming, because we're running out of like a lot of shit right now. Because I've been prioritizing like doing stuff in the alt lately, which means that I haven't done any sort of like farming stuff on Salvador in the past like week and a half, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, whatever. So like ecos, for example, I've got like none of like all of them. Fire waters, I've just had to buy them recently, which is painful. What else do I need right now? Herbs, I'm doing okay. We're still doing our herb laps on Hilla, I guess, lately, but... I'm thinking we could just head to Winter Spring and murder some stuff for a bit until the raid starts. Wow. And then also, I guess, do need to level Pilla at some point, get her the rest of the way. I'd like to do just like strat UDs. I think Pilla's high enough at this point to probably get like level 58 by just turning some stuff in. Oh, I've not swapped mics this entire time, sorry. I mean, you can still hear me fine, right? But... Hello, hi, what's up? Better? Sorry, kind of forgot about that part. There we go. The funny thing is, like, I think the quality of this mic is actually still really good, but yeah, obviously, I guess it doesn't match the buttery smooth quality of the good mic. Hi, hello, what's up? What is this pasta? Oh my. I'll just let this one vibe. I'll let it do its thing. Sure, why not? Oh, okay, sure. Also, by the way, in case you're wondering, like the payout that we ended up getting for the GDKP that we did on this character last Thursday ended up being like a neighborhood of like 3.8k, I think. So, paid back for a little bit of the Nef head that we got. Amy did pay me 1,000 gold to pop the Nef head, so we also made back a 1,000 gold chunk of that too, so... We're not exactly going into Nax with a ton of gold today. I guess you can't see it right now, but
Oh, yeah, not going in with a whole lot of gold, but it'd be enough for like a ghetto piece, maybe. Also, how are we doing on the timer? Is that over? Is that done? It's still going, but let's do a check on the pie again, shall we? Got swap mics again.
Okay. Let us see how we're looking, shall we? I'd like to think we're getting pretty close to being finished. According to the timer I said we only got 50 seconds left, but let's see here. Okay, so I can see some browning now on the top, but I think it's pretty obvious that we still need some more time in there. It's starting to brown a bit, but I think we're still probably, call it 10 minutes away. So I'm gonna add another 10 minutes or so onto this. Let's say 8 minutes, how about that? That'll do, pig, that'll do. And so now I guess we can go with pie cam, boggers. We can't see that super well, but I mean, it's never gonna focus on that, I guess. But ideally, don't get a face full of jizz stains. But oh well, that'll do. That'll do. Pie cam, boggers. Oh yeah, now that's production quality, baby.
All right. Anyways, let me get back to Stormwind here, and then we can maybe pop on over to Salvador. Jizz stains of the pie cam, yes sir. Nothing like jizzing on your oven every now and then. Gotta show the oven who is boss, obviously. I think that's how that works. I don't have a bazillion pings in Fun Plays Discord. Just pinging me in raid talk. What the fuck, man? Traeger. Well, was Traeger pinging me for a bunch of stuff for? What was this? Traeger is like all of a sudden like taking the reins in Fun Plays. Oh my. Okay. Traeger, I mean, he tanked in yesterday's raid, but I don't know if that was supposed to be like a long-term thing all of a sudden, but I mean, I'll be honest, like, Traeger being a great leader would probably help things out if he sticks around. Something I'm gonna post in the Discord. Now I have Traeger yelling at me in 2 Discords. Monka. How does Fun Please Discord not have Monka S as an emote? Too cheap to pay for Nitro, so I can't have access to other emotes in other servers. Oh yeah. POV, you're German. POV, your Dali, an angry German man, is now yelling at you in not 1 but 2 Discords, telling you how to play the video game. I'm sorry, Dad. I'll try. Ah, fuck. There's a battle shot buff that went out like 2 hours ago. Could have gotten that. All right. Anyways, I assume everyone's still in Nax, right? I think I guess an easy thing to do is just pop into the Amy Discord, and just that way I'll just hear when stuff is over. But in the meantime, let's pop on over to Salvador and do the thing. And then let's get Hitler. Check the emote suggestion channel in Discord for a spicy new emote when I can. Okay. Oh, yeah, no, I've kept this actually unread because I couldn't make it this weekend because I was, oh shit, I gotta boon this run buff. Oh shit. I couldn't make it this weekend because I was at my friend's place, but yes, I do have the intention to actually let's make it at some point soon, I promise. Oh, 59 minutes on this, not like this. God, that's actually kind of painful. What am I rating? Wednesday? Fuck, the run timer actually matters on this character too. Yeah, I might end up clicking that off and going for a new one, but anyways. So yes, I will keep that message unread and emote suggestions, so that way it'll still remind me later. I'll try to do it this week. I already have 60-minute run? That is 59, so that's not 60. Oh man, it's not the same. Alright. How's the pie looking, by the way? Ooh, shit, look at that. That's browning up good now. Alright, I think at this point we're getting pretty close. I don't know, like... I don't know how long we have left on the timer, but I just eyeballing this, and I think we can probably pop that out pretty soon, boys. That's bonkers. Oh my. Alright, Salvador needs to make some bag space here, I guess. Oh, yeah, that was an expensive raid yesterday. I'm trying to just forget that raid ever happened. He used a single whip in that yesterday's raid. This one goes hard. This one's a vibe, man. And like you should see the visuals on this like the YouTube video this plays on. Wow, comfy, dude. Wow. Alright, anyways. That one, that one. That one, that one, that one, that one, that one. That one. The Petri, I guess. Yeehaw! It's got an overwhelming urge to do that while I listen to this song. You'll do better at daily reminders. No, you're good. You just picked an unfortunate time to do it since I wasn't up in my apartment all weekend. Okay, dump off those ones. Dump off that one. Dump off that. Put that there for now. Don't need the Zanzas for now. Don't need the holy water. Don't need that one. Hell yeah, brothers! Yeah! Okay. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Alright, Hella, let's go, girl. We got some farming to do. Hell yeah, sister. I guess I could technically get Songflower for this farm session, since I don't actually have this yet for the, in the boon yet. Fuck it, sure. How hard could it be to find Songflower, right? Also, I need to reset my UI since it's at this weird, like, shifted down perspective. God, I hate how it does that when you, like, you resize your window. It's so annoying. Which one of my fingers are likely the strongest due to MMO gaming? I don't know if it's necessarily due to MMO gaming. I write letters a lot, that's what I'm talking about. I don't fucking know, man. I don't think my fingers are all that strong thanks to pressing buttons on a keyboard. Maybe my thumb, I guess, if anything, because I mash the heroic strike button with my thumb on my mouse, so I don't know, I'm constantly going like, oh. So sure, let's go with my thumb, why not? Oh shit, this one goes hard too. Okay, in the meantime, let's check on the pie. I think we're just about at that time, boys. Let's take a look-see. That's looking pretty good right there, just from the pie cam. Yeah, come.
Okay, the timer's finished, so yeah, I think we're good to take this shit out. I think it's officially time. It's got some pretty nice color on it at this point. I don't want to leave it in there for too much longer, so let's get her out of there. Fuck it. Okay. That one. Just a towel for the other, because I only own one oven mitts. Alright.
Please use this for the Ritos and hot pockets.
And let's get her out of here. Oh. Whew. On there. Oh shit. Okay, let me give you a little close up here. I don't know, boys. That looks pretty fucking good to me. Ooh, shit. Let's see if we can hear that sizzle. I hope so. It smells fucking amazing, I'll say that. And I will say the structural integrity seems like it's pretty decent. Also, I'll say, like, if you look at the sides here, you can see that it's not, like, stuck to the sides or anything. So, I mean, that was, like, a concern of chat, right? Like, oh my god, you'll never get out. But you can see there's this nice little gap on the sides here. So, like, I'm not too concerned about the side sticking. I don't know about the bottom, but the sides look like they're chilling. So, I don't know, man. It didn't explode either, so that's good news. And it's not, like, a particularly juicy pie, so because of that, there wasn't a lot of pie jizz to explode out of there in the first place. But I don't know, man. I'm gonna be honest, I got high hopes. I think it might be pretty tasty. So of course we'll let this cool off because it's in a extremely hot cast iron Dutch oven right now. But give this, I don't know, maybe 15 minutes, and then maybe we can slice in and see what we're working with. Okay, okay. Even though now it's just cooling, we can still, I guess we can keep pie cam. Fuck it. There we go. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Center that a little better. There we go. Pie cam poggers. Come on, chat. You gonna tell me that doesn't look delicious? Because that looks pretty fucking good to me. Come on, come on. It's gonna slide right out of there. I think it will. Yeah, I think it's gonna be okay. Because like I said, my cast iron Dutch oven at this point is pretty damn well seasoned, so I'm pretty sure, I mean, you know, it's not going to come out there probably like immaculately, but I think it'll be overall fine. I think we'll get a proper slice of pie out of there. Dude, this is going to be a trendsetter. Once the Brits see that I fucking nailed this, they're going to be like, wait a minute. We should have been doing this the entire time. What were we thinking? Dare I just try to get the flight path flower here? It's up in 2 minutes. Oh, dead ally character. Oh wait, no, that's a dead horde character. Nah, it'll be fine. All right, let me reset my UI right now because the I'll give you pie cam in the meantime. The staggered UI is annoying me. Doesn't that look good? Come on, Chad. Come on. And you were doubting me when I was trying to do like the kind of ghetto pie crust construction. Okay. In theory, I can fire up Salvador's accounts and now it's gonna look fine. How am I gonna get it out? Don't worry, I'm always good at pulling out at the last minute. I think we'll probably just like obviously slice it like a nice little slice with a knife, and then I think just go underneath it with a fork and just hope for the best. What could possibly go wrong, right? Oh. It's a pie, isn't it? Oh, I made that pie on a Tuesday. I'm pretty confident it's going to taste good. I don't know. Perhaps I'm overly confident. Perhaps I'm as confident as the taste of this bourbon, but I got some high hopes, honestly. These tunes make me want to tag another swig of that bourbon. We'll definitely have at least one more dram. I don't feel really anything right now, like sobriety-wise, so I think we can afford to have probably one more little dram. I don't want to get like drunk, obviously, like not for raid. I don't want to do that, but I can afford a little more. Yeah. These tunes make me want to. Oh wait, I read that. Looks like an elephant turd that fermented is now infested with maggots. All right, fine. Stay boring. Enjoy your non-delicious food. See if I give a fuck. More for me. Might have missed it because of the rogue there. I don't think we would have gotten it. I think we got it. All right. No. Whatever. I don't have any faps on me, but no, my sunflower for the farming session. Oh god. I should have pre-Zerker Rage that. I should have done that. That'd have been smart. Drink the whole bottle right now on stream? I think that might legitimately kill me. I've certainly never tried to drink an entire fifth in one night, and I don't think I want to try. I think half of a fifth would be enough to get me thoroughly hammered. I think a full fifth would be a problem. Alright, fuck it, let's try this one here. I feel like you're in the old Splash Mountain part of Disney World. What does this remind me of? There used to be a place where like, oh, that's right. You know what this reminds me of? So there's this place that I went to when, and this is not exactly like it, but it's a place that I went to when I was driving from California to Indiana, back in the good old days of pre-classic times. And when we were in Texas, specifically as part of the road trip, one of the places we stopped at was a place in Amarillo, Texas called the Big Texan. And it was a place that was like super stereotypically Texan, like super southern, super... Oh my god, man. It was super stereotypically southern, and it was super... Man, I thought I Zerker Raged at the right time. It was a little bit late. Anyways, it was super stereotypically southern, and it had a whole bunch of like Texas Southern livery, whatever, and it was playing songs like this, like on repeat the entire time. And it was really funny because they had this deal where like basically you had to eat like this giant 3-pound steak or something. If you could do it, you'd eat free or something that night. And so like when my dad and I were there eating, like there was one dude there that was attempting that challenge, and like so the entire restaurant was watching him and rooting him on. So I just when I think of this type of music, I just think of sitting in the Big Texan watching some dude eating this massive 3-pound steak and trying not to die. Do I always deal with Songflower Creepers? I usually never get Songflower at this time of day, so no, but like obviously right now they're being shitty. Generally speaking, I get my Songflowers in the middle of the night and there's no one here, and I literally just unboon and Fellwood and it's fine. But during this time of day, if you're trying to get a Songflower, you kind of fucked up. Yeah, let's try these ones down here. This one down here, I guess. 4K calories just from steak? Yeah, but if you eat it all, it's free, so it must be worth it, right? Oh. My cooking's improved a lot since the start of Bachelor Cooking. Thank you, I'll take that. You're right, I mean, I think it has. Like, I don't know, it's just kind of natural after a while to just get better at it the more you do it, right? But I agree that the pie, I think, is going to be pretty tasty and maybe a decent indication that we kind of, sort of know what we're doing now. That's a bot right here. Pot Patrol, wee-oo, wee-oo, if only I had a severance to kill this guy. Buddy. Got him. Alright. That was in some insane world PvP, of course. Of course, like, the rogue immediately runs away as soon as there's some other person that comes to contest. Oh, well, I don't want to... We want a fair fight, after all. He only wants to kill me if he can have the advantage, of course. Anyways. I'm gonna leave now. Oh, there he is. I don't actually give a fuck about killing him. I'm good. Oh, well, alright, I'll help the dude that was gonna help me out. Sure, why not? Oh yeah, insane PvP, baby. Wow, big. Anyways, I think there was that song flower down there that we're probably not going to make in time now. Unfortunately. Oh well. At the end of the day, I don't need a song flower to farm ecos. I should probably just make my winter spring at this point. It's okay, I'll get Cthulhunax next winter spring. True, dude. Oh, fuck, I'm not able to report that dude anymore. Fuck. Hope he's happy with himself. He griefed my chance to report a bot. What the fuck, man? Actively making Felwood worse. Also, imagine being a rogue, like a PvP Andy, and then rolling human. Whoa. Very confusing. There's no way that somebody's not taking the Songflower, unfortunately. I think we don't get this one. We'll just say fuck and just go to Winter Spring and do horrifically unbuffed eco farming. Yeah. Alright, whatever, dude. We'll just head to Winter Spring. Silly me for thinking I could get a Songflower today. I should have just not been dumb and timed the Zerker Ridge better, like right before the flower came up. That'd have been the play. We'll check this one real quick though, but I don't think this one's up. It is. Oh shit, it is. Alright, never mind. That'll work. Yeah. Nice. Snipe the one with no timer. Don't mind if I do. Cozy what stream? Oh. Darm stream? What? Alright, patience pays off. Alrighty, I think once we get back to the flight path, we'll start heading to Winter Spring, and I think in the meantime, maybe we'll check on the pie? It's still going to be fairly hot, but I think we can probably get out at this point and give it a shot, because... Okay, man, I'm hungry. I'm going to give that shit a shot. I'm ready to eat. Booty. I'm not sure I'd call it a farm stream, but it's that was a bourbon taste test, if you will. When you make a slice, the slice will cool off faster. Yeah, that's true. Another good reason to do it, I guess. You heard bourbon gives plus fire protection, so I can have the pie earlier. I'm not sure if I want to test that theory yet. I do value the roof of my mouth quite a bit. Alright, by the way, it sounds like the Amy raid's approaching 4 horsemen, maybe? So, I assume it'll probably be another, let's call it half an hour for them to finish, plus another half or so hours to do loot. So probably like another hour until we start the raid. Okay, cool. That's coincidentally the exact time of a Songflower. Neat. Maybe turn the music down a little bit. There we go. All right. I'm streaming or just chatting. I'm well aware. But the cooking stream is not finished. We're just kind of killing some time until the pie cools off. We'll swap over to WoW once we're fully committed to WoW, but at least for now, this is currently pie cooling procrastination. Looks amazing. Well, I hope it tastes amazing. That's what's going to count. A Michelin star pie. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, let me start the flight so that way we can just log instantly, and then... Alright, let's go give it a shot, shall we? It's time! Yes! Oh, I just realized I was on the shitty mic this entire time and no one reminded me again, but... Whatever, fuck it. Okay, cool. Well, actually, first things first. shitty mic sounds decent. Well, yeah, I know. That's the good news. When I love this mic. When I upgraded to this, like, I don't know, a year or so ago, it was like game changer. Because now, like, I can walk around and still not be paranoid about how I sound. Okay, anyways, let's do it. It's not scotch, but it's bourbon. Isn't it early for a drink? My brother in Christ, imagine just tuning in within the past 10 minutes. Old mic problems were annoying. Yeah, we went through a couple of really ghetto mics there for a while that did not work super well, but finally we found one that actually A, sounds good, and B, lasts forever. All right, so let me take a swig of this real quick. What is the best way to get this out of here? I think, like I said, we'll just start by cutting a slice out, and I think maybe just like get a fork underneath it so that way we can kind of just sort of gently pry it out. I think that's going to be the plan. Well, let me get my other phone for chat. Hold on. Good news is, with this being a cast iron Dutch oven, we don't have to worry about scraping the shit out of the bottom. You touch that part? Still a little hot. Okay. So I'm thinking maybe we just cut out like a slice like right here or something and see what happens. Okay. Oh my, it smells really fucking good. I can say that. I'm looking forward to it. Regardless of how it ends up looking once we get it out of here, I think taste-wise, I'm not really worried about it, to be honest. I mean, how bad could it be? It's a full English breakfast and a pie. Okay, clean off a plate here. Oh, that's a good follow-up to the beans on toast, isn't it? That was tasty earlier as well, not gonna lie. What's up, Mr. Smooth Eyes coming in hot with the tier 1 sub. Please use the sub for Doritos and Hot Pockets. I gladly will. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. The sub will go directly. Well, you kind of already said it already. Thank you, sir. Well, rip that corner. Alright. Come on out of there, buddy. Looks like a healthy slice right there. Probably more than I really realistically should be consuming in one sitting, but oh well. I don't mind taking a few years off my lifespan for the sake of content. Okay. Alright. Alright. What's in this pie? So, I mean, hopefully you can just read the title, but I'm sure you've heard of a full English breakfast. Well, imagine adding all of the ingredients of a full English breakfast and putting it inside of a pie. That's what you're currently looking at. Okay, come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh, don't break apart on me. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Except eggs? What? There was egg wash. Whatever, fuck you. I just couldn't figure out a good way to incorporate eggs in a way where it wouldn't get super rubbery and gross in there. Alright, come on, baby. Oh, I'm not sure how well this is realistically coming out. Oh, okay. Oh, I mean, that sort of came out alright. Oh shit, there we go, look at that. Boys, alright.
Pull it.
Alright, alright. Alright. Look at that, boys. Come on, man. Come on. Get out the rest of the stuff that spilled out here a little bit, but that came out mostly clean. Okay, look at that. Look at that. See? Gotta have faith in the cast iron Dutch oven at this point. I know I always meme about being well seasoned, but unironically, my cast iron's pretty damn well seasoned at this point, so I had fairly high confidence that it'd work fine, and it did. Poggers. Come on. Just trying to get all the rest of the good shit out of here. Okay, close enough. Alright. Boys, come on. You gonna tell me you wouldn't fucking destroy this immediately? We're about to destroy it right now, I can tell you that. Let's get this on the table. Let's eat up. Yes, sir. With some bourbon too. Now, I obviously, this being an English breakfast, it's not exactly something that is a traditional pairing with bourbon, but I don't know. I feel like a deep Southerner would definitely have absolutely no issues consuming this breakfast as well. I feel like the Brits and the Southerners share their love of really greasy fried foods, right? I don't think they'll take too much offense. Okay. Yeah. So first things first, let me give you the money shot close up here. Okay, the lighting's not very good. Hold on. Oh yeah, look at that. All the layers in there. Got the beans, got the mushrooms, got the bacon, got the tomato on top there, the sausage, hash browns on the bottom. Sausage in there. Yes. 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 I am ready to fucking destroy this, man, because streamer is hungry. All right. Let me get a napkin, let me get chat, and then we're good to go. Pretty decent. I know, right? Like presentation-wise, even like it looks okay. I mean, like obviously it doesn't look like food art or anything, but I would say that like I already got a fork. Overall, I would say like if you had to imagine what like stuffing an English breakfast into a pie would look like, I feel like it's kind of like this, right? I don't know. It's obviously a savory pie. It's what you'd call like a meat pie, but I mean, okay. Hey, Chad, there you are. Oh, do I have to show you that you're trying to eat? You know, you're just pretty consistently a miserable person, Walter White. You know that? Any other reasonable human being would see this and be like, oh my god, this looks so fucking good. But you're probably just sitting there eating your arugula being like, ew, gross, it has meat in it. Try this, just the side stuff first. No sauce? Well, I don't know if it needs it. I mean, if we were gonna use sauce in here, what would we even use? I don't know, but let's try just without the sauce first, because like, in theory, the quote wet ingredients like the beans plus the tomatoes should carry, sorta. Legit looks better than you were expecting. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, good. But looking is one thing, trying's another. A thick pie, yes sir. But like, I'm very glad with how structurally sound that is. Like, obviously we were all worried that it was gonna come out and like stick to the pot and be a disaster, right? But that's a pretty damn neat looking slice of pie right there. HP sauce? What? Let's just try it as is, first things first. Let's give it a shot. Like the Brits would want me to. First of all, I expect this to be kind of hot, so let me blow on this a bit. Yeah, gravy would be an interesting addition to this for sure, but the problem is like, this is already bad enough for you as it is. If you start adding gravy on top of this, like you're just taking this into like heart attack within 5 minutes of consuming territory. Ooh. Oh man, that's really fucking good. Holy shit. I mean, what can you say? It's a bunch of really fucking tasty breakfast elements in a pie. Like, how bad could it be, right? It's like, it's sausage and it's bacon and it's mushrooms and it's hash browns and tomatoes and beans. Like, of course it's good. Like, how could it not be? Am I still using an iPhone 4? Consider for a moment what is currently filming me at this very moment. What could streamer be using as his camera for a stream in which he brought over to his kitchen table? I'll let you do some critical thinking on that one. my iPhone 5, yeah. It's kind of a pathetic piece. That's mostly crust right here or whatever. Should have deep fried it. Now that'd be the true American way right there. Is it greasy / oily? I mean, I'm sure in reality, just knowing the ingredients that I put in this, Nutritionally speaking, yes, I'm sure it is. But like as far as like when you bite into it, do you taste like pure grease? No, you don't. I'll show you. But I did try my best to like degrease it a bit, right? Like as I went along. But nope. That's pretty reasonable. No, it's not ultra greasy. You don't bite into it and just like feel like you're just biting into like pure fat. So yeah. I was a little worried it'd be too dry, but honestly, with the combination of the tomato, because it was thick tomato slices, right? So it kept its juiciness, and then the beans, and also the hash browns, I guess to an extent. I don't think it actually needs sauce. I don't feel the urge to put sauce on this. I'm just good like eating this as is. Because keep in mind, like the bean sauce kind of added some wetness to this, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Maybe on July 4th I can deep fry like we deep fried the Brits. I actually I know exactly what I'm doing for my July 4th stream this year. I've already actually had this one planned long in advance. It's not going to be deep fried English breakfast, but it will be. There will be deep fried involved. Let's just leave it at that for now. Last year was fun, but this year should be pretty fun as well. I'm just saying. Dump some HP sauce on top. What the fuck is HP sauce? I have no idea what you're trying to refer to right now. Yeah, good texture too. Like, so it's got some like mushy parts to it, like a pie should have, like the mushrooms and the tomatoes to an extent, the sausage, whatever. But it's also got some crunch to it, right? So like the bacon adds some crunch to it. The hash browns kept their crunch in there. That's nice. So a nice overall texture as well. Yeah. It's a brown sauce that UKs love. Oi, Mike, do I look fucking British to you? I've got ketchup. Want me to put that on there? Honestly, if I was going to put a sauce on this, the thing I'd want to put on here would probably be barbecue sauce. But once again, I don't really think it's necessary. It's a British brown sauce, the main ingredients of which are tomatoes and tamarind extract. Sure, okay. I got ketchup. That's got tomatoes in it, right? Mm-hmm. The beans kept the insides moist. I think the beans and the tomato is what did it. Yeah. I think without those two elements, it would be too dry for sure. But the combination of the bean juices plus the tomato, and I think maybe putting the tomato on top is maybe the play actually, because then like the moisture sort of seeps down as it cooks. But yeah, no. This I do not think needs sauce. I think sauce, I mean, you could. I don't think it would ruin it per se, but I think the thing, like having it without sauce lets you appreciate like the flavor of like each individual component a little bit more. Which, ironically, in actual English breakfast, you would be eating all these different components separately, but I guess I'm eating them all in one bite. But if you're an Englishman out there who wants to have a full English breakfast and you ever wondered what it was like to just like take one of each ingredient on the plate, mash it all together and just kind of stuff it in your mouth all at once. If you ever wonder if that was good, the answer is yes. So, now you know. Did I get a VOD from the food stream 3 days ago to rewatch because it ended? To rewatch? What do you... I mean, I told the story earlier, but basically what happened was, due to a whole bunch of really shitty circumstances, I didn't even end up getting to pre-record that stream, so I just had to call it a wash and just gave up, so... Instead, we just decided to try again today in our kitchen, and while maybe it's not quite as much of a gimmick and novel to do this in our kitchen instead of like the outdoors, I will say the end result is tasty, and if anything, it was a hell of a lot easier to make this in my kitchen than it was outside, that's for sure. So, Streamer is satisfied. That's pretty much the goal when separate. You just combine winning combos on the plate of an English breakfast, I mean. I would assume, yeah, like you take the toast, because I've seen there's toast on there. And by the way, I know there's no actual toast in here, but we're kind of pretending that's what the pie crust is. Like, the idea of like adding like toast inside of pie crust seemed weird to me, so I was like, let's not do that. But yeah, I can totally see that. You take the toast and just kind of like shovel stuff on top of the toast, and just use the toast as your little scooper into your mouth sort of thing. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, once again, like I said, it's not like the ingredients of this breakfast were anything too unreliable. Everything's pretty a reliable winner, tastiness-wise in here. The only thing that could have like thrown a curveball into the equation, I guess, would have been the black pudding, right? AKA the blood sausage. So couldn't find that, couldn't try that, but otherwise, when it's beans, bacon, sausage, hash browns, tomatoes, bacon, what else was in there? Mushrooms. How bad could it be? From what you've gathered, HP is kind of like Heinz 57. Well, I don't know what that is either, so that still doesn't help. The pie version retains a lot more individuality of the ingredients when you want to eat your whole plate in one bite as compared to the soup or stew version. Or soup. I mean, honestly, I could see this being a soup or stew as well and also being really delicious. As an American, my gut would tell me to like make a stew that's almost like brown sugar. Like brown, well, no, maybe you don't want to make it sweet. Maybe that'd be nasty, but like, you would definitely want it to be like a hearty stew, right? Tomato based for sure. I'm just going to finish this off real quick, and then we'll get back to playing the video game. Then you can stop whining at me like, streamer, you're still in the just chatting category. You know that, right? I know. A stewy version with naan as a side? Nah, I feel like if we're going to make a stew version, the obvious thing to use as like a side would be just like toast. Right? It's a no-brainer. They would just dip the toast in there, like scoop out some stew and just... Yeah. There it is. I kept waiting for somebody to make the cheeky comment. Breakfast at 3 p.m. Hey, streamer, it's not breakfast anymore. You know that, right? Wow, you're so funny. Yeah, technically a second breakfast. I already had a real breakfast earlier because I knew this would take forever and I wouldn't want to wait till breakfast till 3 p.m. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's still morning on the West Coast. Yeah, maybe I'm in California right now. You don't know. Elevensies. I mean, for me personally, that's when my breakfast is normally anyways. Like, I know if you're a normie, you're out there eating breakfast at like 7:30 a.m. or like 9 a.m. or something. Ugh. My breakfast is usually like 11 a.m. or I guess for stream schedule, closer to like 10:30 a.m. Lunch is like 4:30 to 5 p.m. and then dinner happens at like 9 to 10. All right. None of the silly breakfast shit at the crack of dawn. No, thank you. 6:15. Yeah, no, fuck that, dude. All right. My shirt says otherwise. Yes, because it is impossible to wear a Purdue shirt anywhere besides the state of Indiana. If I go literally anywhere else, I get arrested on the spot. That is how that works. Yeah, yeah. With the occasional midnight snack around 2:30. You're a real one for that. You don't realize just how accurate you are with that statement right there. Maybe it might be pushing closer to like 3 a.m. than it is 2:30, but you know, whatever. Oh man, that was tasty. I enjoyed myself. Oh. Although I will say it was a rather heavy meal, so like it's not something you want to be eating every breakfast, otherwise you're going to balloon very quickly. But tasty. Like I said, what I think I'm going to do, I think I'll take that and probably slice it up into individual slices, put it in a Tupperware, and then maybe like freeze it. And this is one of those things, like I said earlier, where like I would have this like once a week. Any more than that would probably be a little much for my well-being, but like once a week is fine. Maybe as like a weekend breakfast or something. Gets the job done. Could reheat it in the air fryer as well. Bodhi. All right. You know the degen schedule. You lived it for a long time. Can I just live the degen schedule for the rest of my life? Is there anyone that's going to stop me from doing that? Because there was a time where I didn't live the degen schedule because I had like, a real desk job, but yeah. In grad school and college, I lived the degen schedule, and since Classic WoW started, I've definitely gone back to living the degen schedule. I just operate so much better with the degen schedule than I do like the normie schedule. Is the camera angle off, or am I a short king? I mean, I'm 5'11", so I don't think that qualifies as a short king. I don't know. I will say this is a small table. I'll tell you that. Like when I stand up, the table is like almost like at my knees, so it's a very small table, but. I don't know, dude. You want me to get the measuring stick out? Not 6'12" means short king? I feel like, I don't know. First of all, the term short king is so, like, such a backhanded compliment sort of thing. As a person who isn't, like, short, it still kind of makes me cringe when I hear that term, because, like, if I was short, I feel like being called a short king would be so patronizing. But what's the cutoff, like, to be considered short as a guy? Probably like 5'9" or shorter? 5'8"? Something like that? I don't think manlet's any better. I don't know. If you're under 6 feet, you're a midget. I guess I'm fucked. I'm a half inch short. That's too bad. Isn't the average height for a man in the U.S. 5'9"? That's what I've read, but... I don't have a sensitive way to put this, so I'll just be real about it. I would assume that average is very heavily weighted by the fact that, like, we have a lot of Mexican immigrants in the U.S., and Mexican people tend to be way shorter than the rest of the population. Mexican dudes on average seem to be, I don't know what their average height is, but it's definitely shorter than 5'9", so... Once again, like, it's not like, they're not real Americans, but, like... If we're talking about like just standard, typical, normie Caucasian dude, I would imagine the average height's probably closer to like 5'10" or 5'11", if I had to guess. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I'm not sure what pool of dudes they're pulling from when they figure out the average height. Because like, I think isn't the average height in like some of like the northern European countries closer to like 6 feet? I mean, I don't know. Obviously, like, we have, no matter what heritage you are, we have our fair share of short people here and tall people, and I don't know. Who knows? I have no idea. I like the height I'm at, though. 5'11", I feel like is thoroughly just average. You're not particularly tall. You're not particularly short. You're just a height that doesn't stand out, which is fine. I don't want to stand out, so... Yeah, there we go. In the immortal words of ASAP Ferg, well, I'm not going to say the rest of that. Seems like most people generally are closer to 6 feet, white dudes mostly. Yeah, I have no way to back this up. But my just complete gut instinct is that like just generic white dudes are probably on average closer to like 5'11" or 6. Yeah, but who knows? All right, anyways. Oh, I gotta nurse this because I don't want to drink it too fast because I got to raid, but that's tasty. Okay. Let me, I'm not gonna do the full kitchen cleanup. I'll just do it after stream, whatever, but let me at least do a little basic cleanup. We'll take a piss, and then we'll fully switch into World of Warcraft mode, so that way we can appease all the normies who are like, when's the WoW start? When are you raiding? I want to see you raid. I want to see you press buttons. I want to see you get loot. I don't give a fuck about cooking. You suck. I hate you. I just want to see WoW content. All fair and valid. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let me just turn off some of this shit so that way I don't destroy the battery on stuff. Turn that one off. Turn that one off. Turn that off. I guess I'll just leave the pie out for now. I can worry about it after stream's over. It's not gonna go bad if it sits out for a couple of hours. No big deal. Okay. All right, chat. We're going to go back to the computer room real quick. I'm going to take a piss, and then we'll officially do the thing. And then also, I'll change the category to World of Warcraft, so that way people are like, streamer, hello, your thing's wrong. Yeah. All right. Get rid of that. Okay. Just completely destroy any just chatting aspects of the stream. Boom. Get the fuck out of there. And then World of Warcraft. What do we call this stream? Post cooking snacks and bourbon enjoyment. Smiley face. Drunk Irving stream when? Yeah, man, that used to be a tradition of mine back on private servers. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing one of those again, but the major issues I'd just be worried that A, I wouldn't find enough herbs, and then B, if I did it at night when I used to do them, like all the EU people would be asleep already. That'd kind of suck. You want to see me drink and get obliterated on stream again like the good old days? I didn't really get obliterated that often. I mean, it was really just the Drunk Irving streams. I mean, I don't know if you were there for those. Like those are those are back in like the P server days, right? Heroin Irving stream when? Oh my. Yeah, I don't know when I'd do one of those. Like what time of day? Because like I don't really want to do it at like regular stream time. Because if I was like fucking absolutely blasted off my ass at like 3 p.m., that'd be kind of uncomfortable. Night's the best time since it's EU degen time. Yeah, but night for me would be like starting at like 9 p.m. my time. So I'd be starting at like 3 a.m. I don't know how degen you guys are. That seems like a little excessive. Anyways, okay, let's go to the good mic. Ooh. And then I'm going to take a piss real quick, and then we'll continue on our merry way.